spots in any college football season. Ranked team against unranked opponent, and we'll see if the upset can shake up the rankings in this one. Welcome between the hedges to Athens, Georgia and Sanford Stadium, home of the Georgia Bulldogs. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Ball State Cardinals, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Georgia Bulldogs. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Georgia likely to kick it deep to get things started. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. So Ball State's offense will have the football first. And they're going to have to contend with a secondary that is one of the best in the nation, Jesse.
And they're a complete secondary, too. When you watch them on film, they're very good defending the pass and coverage, and they can play man and zone. But I like them, David, because they're not afraid to put their face in the fan. Everybody in the back end likes to tackle and likes to be physical. That's what makes them special.
Yeah, and it's just an elite group in the back end. Multiple guys that win their individual matchups, which makes it hard to run offense. And this is a group that, yes, they tackle well, they see the football well, they break on it well. You better worry about the ground game. You better get some kind of deception going against this secondary.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. It's complete to the left. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
And a great job by the QB finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Trying to turn the corner on the right. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a ball.
Might be calling a hot route. To the air on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. First guy couldn't get him. Second guy finally did.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
The Cardinals look to keep this drive humming. He breaks a tackle. Well, I'm sure there are a lot of emotions, a homecoming of sorts, as he comes back to the place where he played as the head coach of the opposition.
You know it holds a special place in his heart. And he's right now taking the field thinking about all the great memories he shared with his teammates, with his family, with the fans during his time. But he's got a job, David. He's coaching on the other sideline this one, and he wants to get the win for his team.
Oh, you dang right. And you got to pull back those feelings. It's great to be home. It's awesome to be where it started, but you're also paid to do a job, and you're paid by the other side. And right now, you want to go win, and you want to beat this squad because you're competitive, so it's got to be kind of bittersweet.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The dogs are barking and growling and trying to hold him here on 3rd down. Taylor wants to throw it. Looking down the middle. There were serious revolutions on that 3rd down pass, but it's incomplete.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
He'll try to take it back. Running inside the 20. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Dogs!
Yeah, how about that, man? 4th down, trying to go make a play, get this offense going, get it sparked, get some points on the board, and that couldn't have gone any worse. They throw the pick. Not only that, they return it all the way back for 6. That offense just shot themselves right in the foot.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. Finding themselves down 7-0. They'd love to get a drive going here. Makes the grab. It's Weatherly. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. And the Cardinals come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Back to pass on 2nd down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge. Interesting to see if this quarterback goes his way again.
Throws to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
And I like the aggressiveness on 3rd and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's 4th and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
They're in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, and this is why you square your converts on 4th down, and he's still going. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down. The Cardinals getting set on 1st and 10. Throws to the tight end. He's got an open man. He'll work his way down to the 28.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
He wants to throw it again. The sure hands, it's Weatherly. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. He might want another play. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him, and it just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
QBs, when you see zone coverage, man, can you manipulate defense when you have a good pocket and you've got time to throw. He had a little bit.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Ball State. The extra point here would tie the game. Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Georgia's offense will get the ball for the first time. And this running game might have a huge advantage when they get to the 2nd level of this defense, David.
Well, and this is a big challenge. Like, you're overmatched. You understand that this guy is a top-shelf player. And I'll be honest, this defense has kind of struggled a little bit this season. But this individual matchup, you got to get him on the ground. You got to find a way to corral him, slow him down. He can't be the game wrecker.
Turning it on! And the defense was on its heels after that long completion.
And this defense is figuring out early in this football game, man. They've got to be dialed in because this passing attack, it's lethal because they get it to their speedsters, and after their catch, they're really good. Got to tighten up that coverage and get those guys on the ground when they catch the football.
Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Wide open downfield. Defense makes the stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction, not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
Pressure coming. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain.
You know, in these goal line situations, the field starts to shrink. It's easier to key in on these guys that you know can fly at the quarterback spot. Defense was locked in. Nice job on the 3rd and goal.
Didn't make them sweat at all. It's good. And with that field goal, they now have the lead. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. You've had some early scores. They get the ball back, trailing by a field goal, 10-7. Almost had the completion, just missed it.
Well, he did a good job getting to the middle of the field. That's where the offense wanted to attack on that play. He's just got to do a better job looking that football in.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Catch in the middle, it's Hughes. Makes the tackle at the 32, but they were backed up inside their 20, and they pick up 15. With a 1st down, they'll snap it from the 32. Looking to throw on 1st down. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. So now it's 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going, everybody in the back end expecting throw, and that's how you force incompletions in 4th.
Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. These teams putting up some early points, and now they have it back up 10-7. Off-play action on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Taylor. The Bulldogs can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass, it's Stockton. Fires to the wideout. Trying to find the end zone. And they pick up the 1st down in what might be the last play here in the 1st quarter. While we're only through 1, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the 2nd. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
Well, we know this defense is one that plays with a lot of pride, right? And part of that is their ability stopping the run. They're a top 25 unit in the nation when it comes to stopping the rush, and that really helps them out down here in the red zone. They're going to have to step up big time in this situation.
2nd down, he'll throw it. And this one's going to be incomplete. He was trying to make the connection in the back corner of the end zone.
Well, I love the coverage on defense. In the red zone, everyone's got their eyes on the quarterback, and they're flying to the football, and you saw that there on the incompletion.
On 3rd and goal, they'll throw it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. Absolutely perfect. The lead now 6 here in the 2nd. They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. Threw a pick the last time they had it. They'll try to be more productive this time around. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Grabbed in the middle. It's Hughes.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
Quickly complete. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down.
Nice job by the running back, catching the football and understanding where the 1st down marker was. I got to go get that 1st down. Did a nice job of it.
From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on 1st down. Looking for room. It's Jackson. Got enough for the 1st down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Cardinals have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Weatherly.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. And that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Snagged in the middle. It's Weatherly. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down.
Simple pitch, simple catch, easy little drag route right over the field. It's a nice timing route. You can run it versus man, or you can run it versus zone and have a lot of success.
To the air on 1st down. Here's the pressure. And they can't make the connection, and it could get worse. A penalty flag on the field, and it's in the holding zone. Let's get the call. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. That's not the way you'd like to start this set of downs. It's now 1st and 20. Takes a snap, wants to throw. And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it.
There's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
Might be changing the route. Motion from the wideout. Wants to throw again. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Taking it the other way. They finally make the stop, and not only the huge turnover, but the big return has them set up in business. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Slings it, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback and wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he tacks on the extra point. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football.
Oh, he's got some space. He goes out of bounds. They'll mark him right at the 30-yard line. That's the kind of play that can give a drive momentum. Now on first down from the 30. Looking to throw on first down. And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. Touchdown, Bulldogs! What a play! Not only... Looking downfield on first down. Zings it complete to the right. That one's sort of like a shooter in basketball, just needing to see one go through the net, isn't it, David? Just get a completion to your guy and pick up some yardage.
Build some confidence, because your confidence throwing the ball over the middle of the field and in tight windows, probably not at an all-time high, but check it down, make something positive happen. The running back does his job, so maybe this sparks a little something in the quarterback's head where he can feel a little bit more confident and bounce back from these early mistakes.
That's caught. It's Hughes. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Makes the grab. It's Weatherly. Got room at the 35. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds. The Cardinals are marching down the field. The magic bean is spinning out of control. Already over 200 yards in the first half.
Yeah, they're being...
And it's picked off for the 4th time today. Quarterback making adjustments. Wants to go up top on first down. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
I mean, this game has to feel like a living nightmare for this quarterback. We're still in the first half. And this guy, with all the interceptions he's thrown, with all the inaccurate balls, nothing is going right. They have no semblance of a passing game because they simply cannot establish a rhythm under center.
And listen, if I'm the quarterback, I'm trying to dump the ball off to my playmaker and make this a manageable 3rd down. Get something positive. But how about the defense? Just reacting so fast, getting to the running back, and getting that sucker on the ground in the open field.
They'll move the wide receiver. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
I know this offense has gone for it a couple times early in this game on 4th down, guys, but with this field position, I'd be surprised if they decided not to punt the football away here. You're just too backed up. You can't risk not getting it and just gifting your opponent great field position.
Makes the grab. He's down right. Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. Going right to work up top. It's complete on the right side. Makes the grab and not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. And the Cardinals can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Looking downfield very late in the half. Here comes the heat. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Looking to throw on first down. Trying to get behind the defense. And that makes 5 interceptions in this one. The nightmare is alive. And they come up. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. Wants to throw on first down. Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Wide receiver going in motion. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
Well, this has been a day to forget if you're this quarterback. And I got to be honest, guys, I'm surprised he's still even in the game right now because he has had...
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down.
And you got to expect this offense to go for it again here on fourth down, right? Obviously trailing. We're in the second half, but we saw them try to go for it on fourth down early.
And he throws another interception. To the air on first down. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
Well, they're trying to attack the middle of the field. That time the ball a little too high for his wide receiver, and it falls incomplete.
After that last incompletion, here's second and 10 from their own 20. Motion from the wide receiver. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. With the catch, it's Weatherly. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. We're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
He'll grab the throw to the sideline and step out of bounds after picking up a few.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have found it right there in that completion. Good throw, good catch. Now we got to keep it going.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Out of the backfield, he's open. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch, and he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the defense.
And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
It's dropped, and oh, what a tough. Looking to throw on first down. The screen, and watch out.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
Use the play fake, now to throw. A shot toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back.
One of the biggest reasons today why this offense is losing in the game is they haven't been able to get it going throwing the football. This guy still has not thrown a touchdown pass. They thought coming into this game they were going to have tons of success throwing it. And you got to give the defense credit. They watched the film. They've been mixing up their looks defensively, trying to confuse this quarterback. And again, on that last deep shot, it falls incomplete.
Throws to the wideout. Connection to the right. That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. The Cardinals come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll toss it to the left. Breaks into the open. Got enough for the first. And he'll take it in for the touchdown. It will. Not a lot of drama in this one as they just get punched in the face and lose by double figures.
Not a lot of drama, but there is a lot to fix on offense, on defense, on special teams. This team, David, they've got a lot to figure out.
Yeah, but you know what, Jesse? The coaches are going to be in a great mood. The bus ride.
This is a matchup we've been waiting for. Conference rivals who don't like each other very much, and heightened intensity here because both teams come in ranked in the top 10. Welcome to Oxford, Mississippi, and Vaught Hemingway Stadium, home field of the Ole Miss Rebels. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Georgia Southern Eagles, taking on the third-ranked team, the Ole Miss Rebels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Herbstreit. Let's get this thing underway. And the Eagles will kick this deep to get us going. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line. Good job by the coverage team. Rebels offense is on the field for the first time today. We've got a quarterback here coming off a sensational performance, Kirk. He sounded very confident when we met with him this week. But let's see if he can build on that this time.
Yeah, I think the last game that he played, he just threw the football on time. He didn't try to do too much, found the open receivers, took what the defense gave him, and as you mentioned, we had a chance to talk to him. I think that's what...
Aggressive call on the opening play. Caught way downfield for a huge gain. He takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
It's a prime example of how you stretch the defense early in a game. Opening drive, they attack them deep and expose the secondary right off the bat. And not only, Chris, is it a big score, but it keeps the defense honest in the back end and should open up the short and intermediate routes the rest of the way.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. So Georgia Southern's offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Kirk, not often these days you see a matchup as good as this between two elite running backs, two guys with a focal point of the offense.
And talking to them this week, you know they are both hyped up to go against each other, both looking for bragging rights. Can't wait to see who ends up playing better.
Ball handed off. They bring him down to the 32-yard line. Both teams sort of sparring in the early going, what we expect to be a really competitive top 10 showdown here mid-season.
Yeah, mid-season games like this are so exciting because you think you know who these teams are, and after today we'll have a much better idea. The team that plays mistake-free is going to be able to get out of here with a win. Defense kind of lost the running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the first down in the process.
Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. Toss play to the outside. First down, looking for more now. And he steps out of bounds, but a solid gain there on the ground.
Go with the toss play here to the left side. Let's give credit to the guys up front, the offensive line, center, guard, tackle. They seal the edge. But I love seeing the receiver's willingness to be a part of that and a good job of blocking downfield. Otherwise, that play cannot be spilled out of the backfield and into the open field. So everyone handled their responsibilities perfectly to pick up some nice yards.
It's a toss play to the right. Breaks into the clear.
Nice solid run here by this back. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards there on 1st and 10.
Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. The receiver looks it in. It's complete. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the 1st down.
Quarterback sees that this defense is dropping way back in zone coverage, so he does the right thing. Gets it underneath to that drag route and picks up a 1st down.
Looking to throw it from the red zone. And it's incomplete, even on a 1st down throw. He was under some heavy pressure.
Boy, that pass rush got in there in a hurry. Great job by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
Dumps a short throw down to the running back. Tackled down at the 3 after the catch. Defense up against it now.
Boy, it's so easy to get caught up in the receivers and the quarterback, and your eyes get lost. You forget about the running back. Nice catch and a 1st down for this offense.
And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles.
What an opening drive by this offense, and especially this running back. Every single time they gave him the ball, he's getting positive yards behind that big offensive line. And if I'm the defensive coordinator, you better make some adjustments and do it in a hurry. You got to get more guys committed to the line of scrimmage to stop this run game.
They're setting out to try the PAT. And the PAT is good. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He'll bring it out from his end zone. And he's brought down at the 16. Would have been better off leaving it in the end zone for a touchback. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. This offense scorched the defense with a lightning strike, a one-play touchdown in the last possession. Let's see if they can duplicate that magic here. He hands it off from the gun. Powering through. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. They'll try and run it. Here's the running back. He's tackled short of the 30, but that's good enough for a 1st down.
Well, good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the 1st down.
And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. The Rebels hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Pickup is 9. That's what they're looking for. Sets up a 3rd and 1 now. Offense in hurry-up mode. QB decides to keep it here. Stopped on 3rd for no gain. Going to be 4th and 1 now.
Well, the quarterback keeps the ball. He's trying to make a big play on 3rd down. He probably should have gotten the ball out of his hands. Now, we got a big 4th down coming up.
And the Rebels will send the punt team onto the field. And he's got it at the 15. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. And here comes the Eagles offense back on the field. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. It's a quick grab. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
Any good offense has to have a reliable, quick to intermediate passing game. Even though that wasn't enough for the first down, it's plays like this that help you sustain drives and not get stuck with third down and long.
Enough for a first down at the 37.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
And at first down, they go right back to him. When they try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Important second down play coming up. And he drops back in the gun. Bringing pressure. Looks to the left. Pass caught. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there.
A running back who can take a check down like that and turn it into a gain can be a quarterback's best friend. And it's an easy way to rack up those touches and get the ball to your playmaker in the open field.
The tackle is made, but there's a flag on the field. See what that's about. Offense will have to overcome the holding penalty now. And the Eagles pick up first down yardage to keep the drive going. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. On the move now. And left with no option. Just has to throw it away.
Man, the defense took everything away from him. What do you expect him to do? He can't force the ball into traffic and potentially throw the interception. Does a good job of getting out of the pocket, away from the pressure. Just throw the ball away. See what happens on this next down.
Offense getting set. It's second down. Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. Second down, we're going to throw it. Lets it go quickly. Wide open downfield. They make the tackle, but not before he reaches the 37.
Well, you could tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that in route no matter what. He hits it for a nice gain.
Now they'll run it on the toss. Some hard running there through a tackle. Great pursuit by the defense, then dropped him for a loss that time.
Chris, great job here by this defense. They're trying to bounce this to the outside, take advantage of his speed in the backfield, but no chance at all. The defensive speed, ability to diagnose the play, blows it up.
It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time, and now third down coming up. See if the offense can move the chains off that incompletion. Looking to throw it on third and very long. Can't hold on. Good defensive play brings up a fourth down.
Well, the defense picks the right time to get after this quarterback. Third down, critical down and distance. Do a good job of dialing things up and good coverage downfield. He didn't have anywhere to go with the ball.
And the pass is batted down, broken up on fourth down. What a play. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Handoff here from the shotgun. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And the Rebels will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
You know, a lot of times you see teams go up-tempo when they've got momentum that comes off for a big gain. These guys are struggling, and yet here they go, going back to old reliable, trying to get back to the line of scrimmage again.
The offense facing a tough conversion here, third and long from the 42. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Swarm by the pass rush, a sack.
Great call here going with that nickel defense, giving you more speed on the field on that third down and long. Nowhere to go. Gave the defensive line plenty of time to come up with that sack. And now it's fourth down and long.
The coverage team brings him down, and that will do it for the first period of play. Through the first quarter, both quarterbacks have been lighting it up as the stats reflect. As this move to the second quarter, you hope these teams will build on a promising start. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. The back's got it. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. And that's a solid return after the interception.
Not a real good throw here. He put too much air under the ball, turned into a floater. Now defensively, this is a dream. All you're thinking in that situation is just don't drop it. It's almost like a fair catch on a punt.
Short connection to the tight end here. They bring him down after a short gain there. That completion makes it second and medium. Wants to throw it. Fires it to the wideout. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away. After the incompletion, they'll line up now for 3rd and 5. They're going to run it. Stout defense there. It's a 3-yard loss on that run. Looks like the coach decides to go for 3 points here. Here comes the field goal team. This will be about a 53-yard attempt. Let's see if he can get it there. Oh, and he's off target. It's no good. So in the second quarter of play, this game remains tied. Here comes the Georgia Southern offense back on the field. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. And he's tackled right at the 40-yard line.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
There's the handoff.
Chris, what I love here is just the vision by the running back. Showing great patience, the hole opens up, and then he's able to use his speed to pick up some good yards.
They'll try the ground game here with the running back. Defense stops him, but that's a solid gain. The gain makes it second and medium.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear a defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
3rd down after that running play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Makes a quick grab. And the Eagles are looking to keep this drive going. How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. The receiver makes the catch. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. That completion makes it second and short. The shotgun handoff here. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
It was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fits, holding the line at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards at all.
It's good for first down yardage, set up at the 26 now.
Well, it's 3rd and short like this, and the offense comes out in a shotgun, still leaving that option for a run. I thought it throws the defense enough for the quarterback to make a quick read. The result is a first down and a big gain.
And looking to throw now on first down. Pass is tipped and falls incomplete. Someone got a hand up to deflect that one.
What a swat there by the defender. And if you think about it, if he swatted that ball and it fluttered into the air, he would have had himself a deflection and a pick.
Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Looking for the wideout. What a catch! He'll go down, but he does have first down yardage.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
Brought down, but the completion moves the ball inside the 10-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. He's got it near the end zone. Tackled after the completion down at the 1-yard line. And the Eagles line up with a 1st and goal. They beat the blitz there with a pressure bearing down group. You just don't. And he busts into the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia Southern.
Boy, Chris, how about the blocking on this touchdown run? The effort and execution combined with the vision of the running back, everything just working in concert together.
And they tack on the extra point. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. With some pre-snap movement, back in motion. Escapes the pocket. He's got it in the open. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain. 1st down here for this offense. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Pressure is coming. Oh, they trap him for a sack. This big guy's up front will have to regroup now. It's 2nd and 14. Play action fake, looking to throw. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Quick throw to his receiver. Oh, and another incompletion. The Rebels will line up to punt it away. That takes a big bounce and rolls all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Here's the first play of the drive now from that 20-yard line. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Moves out of the pocket. He lets it go on the move. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
Quarterback making adjustments now to what the defense is showing. Caught over the middle. It's Goff. Stopped at the 43, but that's enough to make a 1st down.
Chris, this guy has a big-time arm. He just zipped the ball in there. You know, you can sometimes show your arm strength in other ways than just bombing it deep.
The offense operating at peak efficiency. They come to the line again. First down, looking to throw the ball. Grab down the middle. It's Goff. Brought down. It crosses midfield to the 46.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything seems to be working. The coordinator is calling good plays. The quarterback and the rest of his receivers and running backs are executing. And frankly, this defense is showing almost no resistance.
Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. Tackle made at the 36. It'll be 1st down. This offense in good position here.
How many 1st downs is that on this drive? This defense allows 1 or 2 more drives like this, and they're going to be gassed by the 3rd quarter.
Caught quickly. They bring him down, but not before gaining 1st down yardage to the 22.
I like how the quarterback here works through his progressions and just realized the check down's probably his best option. Got it to the back out in the flat for an easy 1st down.
A pop pass on the jet sweep. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense. trying to keep this impressive drive going, but the loss makes it 2nd down and 14 here. Receiver makes the catch. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. And the Eagles will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. The pass is caught. Makes the catch at the 10-yard line. Offense threatening now. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play. So he finds one of his favorite targets. Kirk, defense thinking, what do we have to do to stop this guy?
How about the double coverage on 3rd down? Great call to be able to try to take away this highly touted wide receiver. And the quarterback is still...
Touchdown, Eagles, as they put 6 more on the board.
I'll tell you what, in this first half, this quarterback seems to be making all the right reads and showing the accuracy that he's shown all year long. Outstanding pass, great conversion. They put 6 more on the board.
Automatic on the PAT. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. So here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? They'll run it here. They'll bring him down right at the 30-yard line. Looks like the final play of the half coming up. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. And that falls incomplete as time runs out in the first half of play. Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today at Oxford. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update. And the Rebels will kick this away to begin the second half. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start at the 25. Georgia Southern's offense retakes the field now. Passing game's been on fire. The defense has had no answer for it. Let's see if they found some solutions at halftime. They get the second half started with the running play. And the run moves the ball up to the 33.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run. You can go to play action. You really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. And he drops it. Can you believe it?
It was there, Chris. It was the right call. It was good execution. He just dropped it. That receiver's got to do a better job of finishing the play.
Got to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. Comes up with the catch. They get him down, but a big play moves into the 45.
Boy, this offensive line, you got to tip your cap. They've done everything you would ask of them in taking care of this quarterback. They do it again here on 3rd down, working with that lead. You know the pressure's coming, and they deliver.
They flip it to him on the jet sweep. And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time.
Boy, I'm a big fan of that jet sweep motion like that. It really forces the defense to stretch them out horizontally and can create some vertical seams for this offense. They got some positive yards. Didn't quite get the first down, but I'll tell you what they've done. Planted a seed on this defense that they better defend this style of play moving forward.
They stop him at the 22. This offense in great scoring position now.
The key on a drag route is to put the ball out in front of the wide receiver to give him a chance to do what he just did. Pick up some valuable yards after the catch.
And the Eagles look to keep this drive moving. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Caught over the middle. It's Turner. And they've got him down at the 3. Big gain on that completion.
Love this call on the angle route to get the back out of the backfield and in the middle of the void of that zone coverage, and he turns it into a really nice pickup for a first down.
They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
Well, the defensive line does their job eating up those double teams, freeing up the backers to make the play.
Here's a run to the left, looking for the touchdown. Couldn't quite get there, brought down at the 2. Ball sits at the 2-yard line for 3rd and goal. Quarterback drops back. Makes the catch. Can he get in? He makes it to the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia Southern.
Boy, the timing and the execution is outstanding here by this offense. Quarterback makes the easy throw, but the blocks out in front of this receiver were the key to get him out into space and allow him to utilize that speed.
And he knocks through the PAT. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
Number 15, set to kick this low.
So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And the powerful Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff.
That's a really good run by this offense. And, Chris, here they go. Up-tempo offense looking for a first down.
He'll look to throw it here on 2nd down. Pulls it in. It's Peen. They keep the drive going. It's a first down to the 46. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Great start for the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Tough running there, but not quite enough for a first down. And the Rebels will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. Makes a quick catch. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down. Urgency now for the offense that hates to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Fires it to the wideout. Grab made near the sidelines. Good job keeping the foot in bounds. That'll be enough for a first down.
Really good job here of converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with a new set of downs. They do it here. Now they got a real shot to cut into this lead.
They bring him down, but the game sets up the offense 1st and goal from the 10. Here's the handoff on 1st and goal. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss on the play.
Well, they keep trying to run the football, and they keep getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That has been a theme throughout this entire game. We've talked about it earlier in the game. It's not changing at all. They've become one-dimensional, and I think it's allowed this defense to really lock in on that quarterback.
It's a nice wrap-up there by the junior. Great job by the defense so far. It's 3rd and goal from a long way out. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Running out of time in the pocket. There's no one to throw to there on 3rd down. And now it's a 4th down coming up. So here on 4th down, out comes the field goal team. The field goal is good.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And the kickoff will bounce right through the end zone for a touchback. And here comes the Eagles offense back on the field. They take the field with serious momentum. They have been tough to stop so far. Can they keep it going? On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Makes the catch. It's Goff. They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain.
With that completion right there, this quarterback now has gone over 300 yards in this game. What a day.
Grab down the middle. It's Turner. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. The completion makes it second down. And there's the handoff. Breaks loose at the 40. Oh, and he's free down the left side. Can they run him down? Touchdown, Eagles. And the route is on.
Chris, all week I wondered if this back might get loose and come up with a big play like this. The defense had their back turned, couldn't really see where he was. By the time they realized it, he just had too much speed, and he's able to take it to the end zone.
So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
Set to kick this one away.
Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and will bring the football out to the 25-yard line. And the Rebels offense is back out on the field. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Kept out of the end zone last time, had to settle for a short field goal. And they improve upon that here. Nowhere to run up the middle.
Well, that's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fix, holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Caught in the backfield. It's Payne. And he will be stuffed for no gain. The offense now facing a 3rd and long from the 26. Got to avoid a mistake here. Dropping back into the throw for the first down. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down. The Rebels bring their punt team onto the field. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. No fair catch. Looking to return this punt. Oh, and he's got a crease here. Look out. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. So here comes the first play of the drive. They'll begin from their 47. Inside give now from the shotgun. He gets the first and still running. They get him down, but not before he gets to the plus 38. See what the call is on 1st and 10. Looking for a gap. It's Turner. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Not much on that play. Brought down short. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. That pass is hauled in over the middle. Tackle made at the 24-yard line. This offense really threatening now.
Well, this quarterback is unflappable. Here they are working with the lead in the second half. Get to a 3rd down. You got to throw the football. This is where you trust the quarterback to make a good decision, an accurate throw. He does it. You convert, and you keep working that clock.
Been a decent gain there before the defense brings him down. And as we take a break to flip ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the current national rankings. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Here we go. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Makes the catch. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
Chris, another accurate throw by this quarterback, and this guy has just been on fire all game long.
And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Georgia Southern.
That's another touchdown for these guys. Man, they have had a day that you dream about, whether it's the quarterback, the running back, the receivers, the offensive line. The entire unit has been dominant.
And they're able to tack on the extra point. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the Rebels offense is back out on the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. And they'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Chris, has just really been the story of the game. This defense has completely eliminated this offense's ability to run the football, made them one-dimensional, and that's why they haven't.
A deep shot to the left side. The downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Trying to create here on the move. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up 4th down. The offense stays on the field, down multiple possessions. Easy choice. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. Looking for a man deep down the left side. Can't connect in the long throw. Incomplete. A 4th down stop. The offense, excellent field position to start this drive. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Finds his man. It's Turner. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be 1st down from the 14. And the Eagles are in the red zone now. They mix it up with a run. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, these obvious running situations are very tough when you're working with the lead late in the game, because you know the defense is going to stack the line of scrimmage, make it as difficult as possible for you to run the football. So nice job there by the defense. They're trying to punch that ball out, do anything they can at all to get the ball back.
So here we go, 3rd down in the red zone, the kind of play that decides football games. Try and muscle for the 1st down. Bring him down short of the goal line, but it's 1st and goal from the 2.
I love it. 3rd down, the way this back is running, just keep feeding him the football, and he's going to come through for you. And he does here at a critical moment in his football.
All the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles.
Chris, you talk about having a day. This offense just goes out. They're not even looking at the scoreboard. They're just going out, executing the play called, and continuing to put points on the board.
And the point after is good. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. And the Rebels offense back out on the field. Remember, last time they went for it on 4th down and got stopped, and the opponent went right down the field. See if they can recover from that here. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. At the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? The shotgun running play call. Running with purpose. The gain moves the ball to the 34.
Man, you know, the back gets a lot of the attention here. He's a good back. I love to see that offensive line win the battle of the line of scrimmage.
Hebe keeps it himself.
Well, that's the right call here by the offensive coordinator. Keep it simple. Just go right behind your line, but no push at all. The defense completely stops him there at the line of scrimmage.
And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. Trying to return the punt for some extra yardage. Returner tackled right there. That's where they'll start the drive. Here comes the Georgia Southern offense back on the field. This group has been rolling up double digits at halftime. They've just built on that lead here in the 2nd half. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. It's a short completion to the big tight end.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice game. Love to see the big man get his touches.
2nd down play coming up for this offense. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Snags a good throw. Good enough for first down yardage.
By another great pass by this quarterback. You know, you really got to give a lot of credit to the offensive coordinator and the quarterback today. They protected the ball well, but maintained a calculated level of aggression in keeping this game out of reach from their opponent.
Heads out of bounds after a solid game.
You know, they've got a lead here late in the game, and the play calling, I think, shows you how much confidence they have in this quarterback. He's had a pretty clean game today, and this decision to still throw the ball with the lead shows you that they believe he's going to make the right decisions and make accurate throws.
And the Eagles will have 1st and 10 here. Looking to throw again. Lets it fly out of the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia Southern.
This is just complete domination in every phase. Offense, defense, special teams. Fun to see for this team. Unfortunate on the other side.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. So no return here. He takes the knee in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? Across the 40. And that gain enough for a fresh set of downs. Spotted at the 48. Solid gain, moves the ball to the 48. First down play here. It's a run. Running back's got it. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Keeping it on the ground here. Fights through the tackler. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards. Well, they don't block the defensive end, who shows some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well. Well, that shows you the trust they have in their offensive line in this running game. To get to a 3rd down, just trying to come up with a way to be able to keep this drive alive, keep hope alive that you can come back in this game. You rely on Old Reliable with that offensive line, and they come through for you.
They bring him down to the 25. They're moving closer and closer to the red zone. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. You're pounding away with the running game. It's 1st and 10. Ball handed off. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on 1st down.
A gain makes it 2nd and medium.
Let's go.
And that pass is incomplete. No idea who he's trying to throw it to.
What's another incompletion? Just something is missing with this offense. Cannot quite get into sync. And now we got another 4th down for this quarterback.
Deep shot toward the end zone. And he makes the catch. Touchdown, Rebels.
Well, first of all, I'm impressed that the user has not turned the game off and reset. They're playing it to the final whistle. And the offense is following your lead by playing hard and gaining some confidence for next week. You're not going to win this game, but I'll tell you what, you're a trooper.
And the extra point was up and good. We got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. Georgia Southern's offense retakes the field now. They were up double digits at halftime, and they're just continuing to roll, building in the lead here in the 2nd half. Empty backfield, offense spreading the field with 5 wide. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Looking deep down the left side. and he's intercepted. Brought down after a short return, but the interception gives the offense the football at the 40.
That's just a poor decision by the offensive coordinator and the quarterback. Working with the lead, run the football here and work the clock. Instead, throws it into coverage. Now they got a chance to get right back in the game.
Off target and incomplete.
Now, the passing game just hasn't been consistent today. It's plain and simple. They might not quite be out of it yet, but they have to start connecting soon or this one will be over.
And they'll use the ground game here. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle late here. The offense facing a tough conversion here, 3rd and long from the 42. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Lets it go quickly. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. And the Rebels will send their punt team onto the field. He's on to kick it away, helping his team with field position. And he fields it at the 15. And the coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Working clock with the ground game. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. Talking about quickness, that play is absolutely blown up in no time.
Chris, I don't know if that's a misassignment by the offensive lineman or just really good instincts there by the defender, but that play is blown up right at the snap.
Caught. He's wide open. Look out. They get him down, but a big play moves into the 45. That should be enough to secure the upset. This team came in the lower-ranked team intent on proving a point, and they've gone out and done that.
What a great way for them to close it out. And really, they played well the entire game and a chance for them to build some momentum. And for the loser, still an opportunity to learn from your mistakes. An opportunity to possibly still make a run and get in position for the postseason.
2nd down after that previous play. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. A deep shot to the left side. Tried to go very deep there. Good effort. Now it's 3rd down.
Hey, I get that passing the football has had a lot to do with you building up this big lead, but at this point in the game, man, take care of your players, get them out of here healthy, run the football, and get out with a win.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Tries to get it to the running back. The QB throws his 3rd pick of the day. He can go. They finally tackle him, but an excellent return after the pick. Well, this one, I mean, defied everyone's expectations except this lower-ranked team. Nobody gave them a chance not just to win, but to blow out this respected team.
Oh, they came in at the very beginning of this game. You could almost feel it, a chip on their shoulder. Every single possession, they seem to be locked in on both sides of the football. Now, what can they do with a win like this, realizing how good they are capable of playing? Be interesting to watch down the road.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Welcome to spectacular Boca Raton, Florida, Flagler Credit Union Stadium, home to the Florida Atlantic Owls. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Missouri Tigers, taking on the 7th-ranked team in the land, the Florida Atlantic Owls. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. Florida Atlantic about to put toe to leather and get this thing started. He'll bring it out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. So the Missouri Tigers offense will get the first swing of the game. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because they know he is the man, he is the guy, he is priority number one.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Handoff to the single back. Runs through a tackle.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going and handing the ball off.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Working that left side. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
You want to talk about light on your feet. Man, can he get through there. He's down to the 37. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Tigers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. The handoff to Johnson. Able to squeeze out a couple on the play. It's down at the 35.
Hey, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Unloads quickly. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down. And the Tigers pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Convert that 3rd down on the slant. Now everybody sort of settles into the game.
Yeah, you do have nerves.
There he goes. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10.
Man, this defense has to be better. You have to stop the first part of the option, and that is the quarterback. And he gets loose. He gets the 1st down, another set of downs. They need to figure out this plan and how to stop this quarterback.
And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Missouri!
And how about the wheels for the QB? You could tell, man, he can roll, and they're going to use him. This is just the first drive. You see him going for the touchdown. I imagine we'll see more of that guy running the football with that kind of speed.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So a drive there of 85 yards. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. So Florida Atlantic's offense has its first opportunity of the day. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Miranda. At the 35, he's open. Just what they needed, an explosive play in the running game, and they're out to the 49-yard line before he goes out of bounds.
Well, on that one, they decide to attack the left outside on the ground, and you see the speed by the ball carrier there. He's picking up a huge chunk of yards.
I can't imagine any reason they wouldn't just run that play again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why not just go back to the well one more time?
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Pocket breaking down. It's picked off. That's 18 of those this season. Not a lot on the return, but they can live with that as they've got it at the 49. They'll run this play from the pistol. He wants to start this drive with a pass. On target to the left. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Let's go! Let's go! Looking downfield on 1st down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
Looking to fire. A safe call on the wide receiver screen. And they pick up just a few on that completion. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. Wants to throw again. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. He's going to try to punch one through from 45 yards away. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And now the lead is even bigger.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out.
Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. They've spotted them a 10-0 start. Now to see if they can answer on this drive. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. Guys, let's talk about Florida Atlantic. At this point in the season, you're probably in if the playoff starts today. But it doesn't. A long way to go, and the margins will be extra thin from here on out.
No, because if the season ended today, you're basically right on the cusp outside of the top 5, so you need to keep winning. You need to keep the intensity up, playing with a sense of urgency. For the second half of the season, David, I think that's a massive key for this team.
And it's so hard with young kids, 17, 18, 19, 20 years old, to get them to continue to focus on the game in and game out. Not the rankings, not down the road. That'll be the challenge down the stretch.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Got the back over the middle. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And that was a really good job by the defense. Again, keeping everything in front of you in that situation, and now you're rewarded with the 3rd and long. So on this down, we'll see if they bring some pressure or if they lay back and play zone.
Here's a heat. Makes the grab. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one.
Really nice job by the defense there. You're trying to force the quarterback to throw the football in front of you and allow your guys to square up and make a tackle.
Hauls it in, the 1st down and more. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. The Owls are moving quickly down the field. Dropping back, it's Mayo. Fired just a little too long as the junior frustrated he missed that connection. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. Eighth play of the drive coming up. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Finds his tight end. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42.
Quarterbacks are just like anybody else. They get in rhythms. And to get in a rhythm early on third down and have a little success here and get the sticks moving, great chance to continue to get this offense moving down the field to get some more points.
He can't make the connection. It'll be incomplete. He can scramble but couldn't create anything there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. Pulls it in. It's Miranda.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you just spit it out wide, and a lot of times if you break a few tackles, it could be even bigger.
Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
Great job by the defense there. They weren't surprised by that play call there on third and short. They were expecting pass. They took everything away and forced the incompletion.
On fourth down, going to the air. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Trying to take it back. Past the 30. He's at the 20. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Tigers. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
Man, that could not have gone any worse. You're thinking fourth down, go for it. Well, even if you don't get it, you turn the ball back to their offense. Not that. You throw a pick, and they turn it back all the way for a touchdown and get points. That is a disaster for this offense.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. From the gun to give, looking for room. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking, more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
You know, if you want to run the ball up the middle, you're going to have to block that guy. I mean, nobody even touched him, and he slanted right into the backfield, made the tackle for loss.
Dropping back, it's Mayo. Finds the tight end. Several defenders there to get him on the ground. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. The offense changing the play. That's the end of the quarter, and Missouri has the lead. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. Motion from the wideout. They're going to try to throw for it on third down. Working that left side now. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. And the Owls come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. Right on the money. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Here comes the offense on second down.
And I love when my quarterback sees zoned and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide.
Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab.
Man, I love those guys that are willing to put their body on the line, and he does it right here, man. Just lays out. That ball's coming in. You can see it from several yards out, making that play, laying out, keeping the football from touching the turf. Great concentration, great effort by the receiver.
He makes a grab, and he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
And this offense shows they will be aggressive. On 1st and goal, they get the completion. Listen, games come down to executing in the red zone. This is a big spot.
Running back looking for the end zone to the left. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. They'll try to tack one more on their score. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take it.
Turning it on. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
Busting big runs like this is a total team effort. Obviously, the back has to find the hole, but you got to have everybody around them doing their job to make it a good play call.
And everybody around them doesn't just mean the offensive line. The receivers getting their blocks downfield is a big deal, too.
It's a huge deal. We always talk about them catching passes, but blocking is so important for their responsibilities.
They're trying to run the football, and there's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
The Tigers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Makes the catch. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. New set of downs after the completion. They're going back to the ground. Running to Green. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one.
You got to be impressed by what you've seen by this offense so far in this game. In the first half, they've got a nice lead, and they've been able to do it with explosive plays, but they've also been able to do it with efficiency and getting first downs and staying on the field. You saw another great example right there running the football. Anything they want to do right now is working.
Playing the option, man. Consistently playing responsibility football. Nice job by the defense being where they're supposed to be. This option will just keep giving it to you over and over and over again, and you got to pass those tests.
One back in the backfield. He gets the carry. They're there to stop him at the 21 after a pickup of 2.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Well, it's a great job by the back end of the defense that time, making up for what the front end of the defense couldn't do. The quarterback had all day to throw that ball, but it was the hit in coverage that forces the incompletion.
Field goal is good, and that lead grows even bigger.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. Last time they had it, they took it down the field for a touchdown. They can build some confidence that they could go back-to-back scoring drives here.
Yeah, and remember, it's not uncommon for offenses to find themselves as the game goes on. They had some things not go their way early, but they found something last drive, David. Let's see if they can build on that.
Yeah, you just pick and pick and pick until you find that place where you're like, okay, this is an advantage I have. They've clearly found that, dude. They score here. We're in for a ball game.
The Owls with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Back to throw, it's Mayo. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
Working that wide receiver screen. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. Man, he had to get rid of that thing. I don't even think he had time to find the laces, but he picks up the first down.
Yeah, that's a great job. You know, 3rd and short, the defense is bringing pressure. He sees the pressure, gets the football out, and gets just enough for the first down.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Grabs it inside the 10. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. First and goal from the 8.
I love when you back the defense off. If you want to get aggressive, I'll take shots down the field, make the defense play more conservative, and now what? Now you're in the red zone with a chance to get some points.
Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. Made the grab and took it on in for the score. That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive thing.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Handoff to the lone back. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Quick release on the RPO. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
Great job by the quarterback there. He saw the safety bite on the run fake. So as the safety comes running downhill, he now knows he has the slant throw to his receiver on the outside.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Got his man downfield. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21.
It feels like everything this play caller has called has worked so far in this first half for the offense. They've generated a really nice lead, lighting up the scoreboard, and they're staying aggressive. They're throwing the football. They're dictating everything right now to the defense.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. And the defense got him at the 27. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Soft spot in the middle. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a couple today. Never a doubt. Right down the middle.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Hines is back in the middle. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And the Owls are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Looking to throw, it's Mayo. Snags it over the middle. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Oh, they're after him. They're working that left side. Oh, he's got some space. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. Ford Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. Looking to throw on first down. Plucks it out of the air. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting to throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go.
Bend don't break by the defense, right? They've allowed a lot of big plays, but here in the red zone, great job in coverage on that 3rd down, and now the offense is in an interesting situation.
Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. And that decision will be questioned for a while. And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee. No surprise, looks as if they'll be content just to head to the locker room. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Boca Raton. And in this day and age where quarterbacks chuck it all over the field, how refreshing to see 2 offenses rely on off-tackle left, off-tackle right, and even a few halfback dives. Physical offensive lines and elusive backs have told the story. A throwback to the halcyon days of 3 yards and a cloud of dust. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Howard Schnellenberger Field.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. Missouri will put a foot to it to start us in the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Ford Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Tight game as we start the 3rd quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here.
Thirds on the Jets. They finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws, just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. He caught it. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense.
Well, this quarterback has found a really nice rhythm here on this drive. He just looks dialed in. He's doing a great job in the pre-snap, seeing the safety rotation, and that time saw the one-on-one matchup to take a shot, and he hit it. He's in a really, really nice groove right now.
Looking to get it in, and he will score! Touchdown, Owls!
And they cap off the drive with a touchdown, throwing the football. On the last play, they got the explosive. They get right back to the line of scrimmage and dial up another one. Great work by the quarterback and his target being on the same page. These last 2 plays, throwing the football, man, it doesn't get any better than that.
No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. Somehow fits it into that traffic. He's into the end zone. 2-point conversion is good, and we've got a tie game. They're set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Gives it on the option. Works his way into the traffic and picks up 3 to the 17. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Wants to go up top. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Bought a little time, lets it go. Makes the grab. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Missouri will have to send out the punt team. The punters have had the day off up to this point, first one of the game. He'll take it on the return. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. They tied it with a touchdown the last time they had it and trying to complement the defense's good work by taking the lead here. Defense uses the sideline there, and he gets it into plus territory at the 49.
Man, the defense, you hold your breath. When this receiver has the football out in space, you have got to make sure you're playing with outstanding pursuit. Nice job there, but as this game goes on, they've got to keep an eye on this guy and make sure they know where he is at all times.
Off the play fake. He hurls one deep down the left side. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Looking for more room. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. Offense working from the pistol. Off the play fake on first down, to throw. Got his man.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that end route.
The give to the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on the first down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up a throw on 3rd down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
He stopped just short of midfield. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 48.
Really nice resiliency by the running back. Sometimes you just got to be able to turn the page, right? You have a tackle for loss the previous play, they give it right back to you, and you make the defense pay. Good vision, good athleticism picking up that first. Why not give it to him again?
And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done, though.
2nd down coming up. Back to pass. Caught. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
And listen, I'm going to move this guy everywhere. He's in the slot this time, but I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy early and often.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. Missouri comes to the line with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Gets it out fast. He's run out of bounds, but not before he gets it to the 26. The Tigers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They go to the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. They'll snap it from the 28 in field goal range, but it's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. More than enough time in the pocket, and he fires left. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. This kicker's leg is getting a workout. He's already made 3 field goals, and here he comes again. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And with that, they've taken the lead. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. I know when a guy's thrown 3 interceptions, it's not good, but everything hasn't been bad. They've moved the ball a little bit. They just keep self-destructing. He'll step out of bounds right at the 44. A big-time pickup on that one.
This quarterback obviously did a lot of film prep coming into this one. He has been picking this defense apart. With that last completion, guys, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
Quick strike complete.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game, now on 2nd down. Scanning the field, it's Mayo. Got his man on the right. He's knocked out of bounds at the 42. Solid pickup on that one. These guys have staggered around a little bit in this one. It would be a really good time to get things going if they want to hold off the upset bid.
But they're the favorite for a reason, Reese, and they've got the playmakers on the field. They're only 1 play away from completely changing the momentum in this game. So the underdog, David, they've got to keep playing.
Breaks into the open. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a 1st down.
Well, you've seen the last 2 plays now. This guy's versatility. You've seen why he might be playing on Sundays in the not-too-distant future. This guy can catch the ball. He's a big part of their passing game, and he's a weapon and a guy that this defense has got to be ready for.
Out of bounds at the very edge of the red zone at the 20.
Well, look, this quarterback has struggled a little bit in this game with interceptions. Maybe he was being too greedy early on. That time made a real good decision. And I'll tell you what, that's a nice catch by the running back because that ball's in the air a long time. You're throwing it all the way out to the flat like that. He looked like a receiver making that catch and getting extra yards.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Grabbed over the middle. It's Miranda. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. 1st and goal from the 7. The Owls didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. Wideout trying to get it in. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. And that one will give them the lead. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting. Had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. 1st snap of the drive from the 25. They'll try the run. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Sets up the screen. Breaks the tackle. They've got him now. He almost picked up that 1st down on the screen. And the Tigers are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. Bringing the heat. Finds his big tight end. And they'll move the chains with the 1st down, but that might be it for the 3rd quarter. And guys, Florida Atlantic has the edge. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. Final stands in the game, and we'll start with the first down. They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. The Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Rushes on him. He's going to run it. This defense fully aware that he can run. They stop him after a short gain. So Missouri will have to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
And it was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Back to throw, it's Mayo. Got a man. At the 40, there he goes. They'll mark him down at the 40 after ripping off 10.
Yeah, and that was tough on the DB, right? He's trying to cover the receiver on a drag route, running back over the middle of the field. You're trying to avoid all the linebackers, all the congestion. He just couldn't stay with them long enough, and as a result, fresh set of downs for the offense.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. Pulls it in. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
And, man, that is so frustrating for this defense. You got him where you wanted him. You backed him up on 3rd down. You knew they were going to throw the football, but they just couldn't stop him. They give up the first down. And
there he goes. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. And the Owls kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. To the air on 1st down. Firing to the right, complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. He's just winning that matchup in the slot every time.
And when you put him in the slot, Reese, he's closer to the quarterback. It's an easier throw. We can run in, we can run out, and really take advantage of his versatility of the guy in that slot position.
They've moved it to the 25, but now facing a 3rd and long. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They will stop him short, and the defense trying to keep him alive. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Finds him out of the backfield. Got enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. From the red zone, looking for a space. He caught it. How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down?
This is so interesting right now, watching this offense stay aggressive. They've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and you're thinking at home, we got to just run the ball and try to bleed the clock. They found something on defense they're taking advantage of.
Into the end zone. Who gives a hoot? The Owls do. It's a touchdown. With that last score, things comfortable here in the 4th as they are headed to a 7-1 record. And the extra point is up and good, and they have an 11-point fourth-quarter lead. He has been surgical. Precision passes, using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
This defense is trying to protect the lead. You have to make the offense work for it, and a personal foul just gives them yards. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. So now it's 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Trying to make magic with his feet. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Finds a man in the middle. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
And even though they're trailing here in the 4th quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back, but they need him now to play his A+.
Rush coming in high, and they've got him at the 29. The Tigers will hustle to the line.
Nice job by this defense getting to the QB and getting him on the ground, creating the negative play. This offense must have seen something because they're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Touchdown, Tigers! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Really nice job working the route, getting himself open, and he was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
He's got it. 2-point conversion is good, and now they're within a field goal here in the 4th. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
The Owls come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. To throw, it's Mayo. Makes the catch. Gets it out to the 40-yard line, giving 5 on that one. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. Quarterback moving. Pressure's there, and he lets it go. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Just keep slinging it. It's complete to the left. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
Timeout, Missouri.
This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. Now, this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't. Makes the grab past the marker. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. It's caught, and he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. Wants to go up top. Got his man quickly. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down.
I feel like this guy's having one of those games. It happens maybe once in your life. He's just been open everywhere on the field. He's been lighting up the scoreboard. He's turning these defenders around. They just simply can't cover him.
And a decent gain there before the defense makes a stop. No reason to do anything here except keep it on the ground on 2nd and 5. Quick pass on the jet motion. He's in open space downfield. Turning it on. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. And the Owls back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. To the air. It's Mayo. Under fire. Another interception. This guy just can't find his own players.
Holding. Offense.
This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. Guys, this is a really good win for this ball club as they put together consecutive victories.
And this season, that's what you got to do. You got to put together good weeks, build on each other, build that momentum, continue to grow as the season goes along.
Yeah, David, it's all about building confidence, and it's really important for these players to go out, work hard in practice, and see that hard work really pay itself off on game day. This is a team that's really starting to believe in itself.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another... We'd better buckle up for this one. One team already ranked in the top 25, the other sitting just on the cusp and trying to prove a point in this one. Welcome to spectacular Boca Raton, Florida, Flagler Credit Union Stadium, home to the Florida Atlantic Owls. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on the 5th-ranked team in the land, the Florida Atlantic Owls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. kick it off and get this game started. Bringing it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Texas A&M's offense will have the football first. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on. They punch the clock, and they're hard workers.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll go right back to him. Plows through the defense. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. They'll need to convert this 3rd down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. Finds his man. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. The Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking downfield on 1st down. Oh, man, what a missed opportunity. Big fella almost got to run with the ball. Instead, it falls incomplete and brings up 2nd down. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Here's the pressure. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to throw deep right side. Oh, right through his hands. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. Looks as if they might have a little something going on that drive, but they'll have to kick it. Now on the return. Makes a move. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. Atlantic's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And it was a collection of highlight reel plays time after time last week. He'd love to do that again, David.
Oh, there's no doubt. He showed you he's capable. He showed you the big play ability, and he can make those big plays for this offense. And I think the offense is going to continue to look for him. Like, he is that guy outside that they can trust. Interesting to see, Jesse, the wrinkles off of the way they used him, and if he's going to continue to be the focal point of this offense.
I think he should continue to be the focal point, but I do think they have to move him around. You got to show some different looks, some different formations.
Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
I personally love aggressive defense. I love it. Bringing the strong safety down, blitzing that sucker in there to get the quarterback. Boom. Get that guy on the ground. Nice aggressive play call by the defense.
Wide receiver comes in motion. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Hauls it in. He stopped short, and it's 4th down.
Every single week, defenses know who's going to get the ball thrown to them, but they can't stop him. With that last catch, he now has over 1,000 yards receiving on the air.
The one thing that can derail this offense, a bunch of 3 and outs. They won't do that here, but they might go 4 and out if they don't convert. They're throwing for it on 4th down. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Pressure coming. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And that time, the defense dialed up a free safety blitz. They were able to get an extra number in the pass rush. Offensive line, running backs, they couldn't account for it. And that free safety able to get to the quarterback.
And he was looking over the middle and couldn't make the connection. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. He's looking downfield to throw. It's incomplete, and he's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those 4th down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
It's complete. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10.
You got to give the O-line a lot of credit there because it gave the receiver time to work all the way across the field on the drag route against zone coverage. Quarterback gets it to him. He's able to turn it up and get a first down.
After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. The Owls with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Looking downfield, it's Mayo. He's got his man, makes the grab. Stopped at the 44 after a 5-yard gain. This Florida Atlantic offense is on a roll. Looking to throw on 1st down. It's complete to the right. They stop him just a link or 2 short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. And the Owls come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Grabs it in the middle. Oh, he's got some space. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
Well, the drag route's put in this playbook to fight against man-to-man coverage. So there you see the receiver using his speed, working his way across the field. He gets separation on the DB, trying to trail him, makes the catch, turns it upfield for the first.
And he's brought down after a nice gain. Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains.
And that was a nice throw by the QB. When you see that drag route coming across the field, how about putting the ball right on his numbers? Not high, not low, where he has to stop his momentum. Right on the numbers where he can catch it, keep running, and chew up some yards after the catch.
The snap sets up the throw. Trying to find the end zone. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. It seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with the big one. That time, great job focusing and concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he's going to try to return this one. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Flips it out on the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. And the Aggies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Just a short pass to the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. And they got the completion, but still looking at a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking left. What a job to lay out and make the catch. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the 1st down. Wants to throw on 1st down. It's incomplete and maybe a little too aggressive from this senior trying to fit that one in there. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Off play action. Fires to the big fella. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, only a place to be tackled immediately. And that last completion left them short of the sticks. It's third down. He'll set up to throw. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. He'll try to really get into this one. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. Followed him up, not a whole lot of room to run on that return, and that's how this period will come to an end. Both teams made no secret they wanted to target their big play receivers, and they've done just that in the first. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Dropping back, it's Mayo. Using the quick game. At midfield, he's got room. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back.
Breaks into the open. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. The Texas A&M offense goes back to work. Nothing but punts as a result of the first three offensive drives, hoping this one gets a little more done. To the air on first down. On the run, fires downfield. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Backed up now, here's second and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Unleashes it on the run. Makes the grab inside the 30. And they'll bring him down after the long completion. A chunk play for the offense. A&M comes back out with another first down. Fires on the move. They needed a big play, and they got it. And the foot down for the first down. So close to cashing it in for this offense. They'll run it on first and goal. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. Making side adjustments here. Back to throw, it's Mayo. Makes the grab. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. The Owls are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Wants to throw on third. Fires to the wideout. Working the middle. And he gets it done on third down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44. And it's another 1st and 10 play. They just keep firing. he's got it down the middle. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. Unloads to the wideout. Complete in the middle. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
Man, this quarterback is having himself a day. Over 200 yards in the first half. It was hard enough for Palmer to get over 200 in a game, more or less in the first half.
Got a man in the middle. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Florida Atlantic trying to punch it in from the red zone. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Intercepted to stop the threat. Stopped at the 16 after the interception, and that return has them in business.
And they'll take over 1st and 10.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. Makes the grab along the sidelines, and they get enough for the 1st down. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Looking downfield on 1st down. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
Man, this defense is dominating all game long. They have been making this quarterback's life so difficult with their pass rush. They bring him down there for the sack. They're not giving anything up. They're leading this game by a lot. We're only in the 2nd quarter, and this ain't going to change unless this offense can find a rhythm.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly complete. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. The give on the option. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. Fires to the wideout. And his throw is incomplete.
And this offense has got to find a way to get some givers, some layups, some screens. They need some yak, some yards after the catch. They got to find some guys that can make some plays for this offense because it's just...
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. Gonna run it. It's Miranda. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. To the air, it's Mayo. Throws for the tight end. Wide open downfield. He finally goes out of bounds after the explosive play, but now the question is, did the official see something to bring it back? So the offense will decline that penalty after the big play. A costly penalty for this defense gives them a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. He's got the back in the middle.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
And the Owls can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Looking to fire. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
Looking to scramble. Had to get rid of it quickly. Couldn't find anybody open, just threw it away, and that's a smart move. You want to avoid the turnover, especially in the red zone. It'll be 4th down. On 4th down, they could boot the field goal, but looks as if they'll go for it. On fourth down, looking for the completion. They'll run the screen. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. He's got it still on his feet. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Florida Atlantic comes to the line on first and goal.
Here we go.
They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown Owls. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all first half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They had insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
Lining up to add another. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the Big Ten. Northwestern is trailing right now, but I'm not ready to say this team is out of it. We've seen this program stage memorable comebacks before. Do not rule out another one today. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Penn State. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Get it out on the screen. And that did not work. Defense spelled that one out from the beginning. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Boca Raton. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Howard Schnellenberger Field.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. Texas A&M ready to kick it away to get the third quarter started. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Not sure they had to adjust much as they'll try to build on this lead. They'll keep it on the ground to start the second half.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
He's got it. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. Wide receiver going in motion. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver and different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page. playing together. I love it.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down? This Florida Atlantic offense is moving quickly. To the air, it's Mayo. Gets it out quickly. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the third quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
The Owls can really attack on this 2nd and short. Wants to go up top. Makes the grab. And he's knocked down, but there's also a flag that's been dropped. Let's check on the call.
Holding. Offense.
So that penalty is going to cost them the first down as they back up, and now it's 2nd down. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. To the air on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Gets it out fast. At the 20, he's got space. Touchdown, Owls! And they take it in for 6 more points. If this dude were a kitchen knife, he would be slicing tomatoes so thin your in-laws would never come back to your house.
Well, that'd be a good thing. I don't know if I want my in-laws to come back anyways, but he's been on fire. He's been absolutely torching this defense. They've had absolutely no answers for him.
And the point after is good. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll return it. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Texas A&M offense is back on the field. Wants to throw on 1st down. Trying to burn this defensive back. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but 2nd down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Quick strike complete. Crosses the 30. He's got away. Into the secondary on the right. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line. The RPO, it's complete. There he goes. Past the 10. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Aggies. Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late, but at least you got the party started.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. They still have the lead, but a productive drive here would keep it a comfortable lead. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now has taken out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place. And that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
This QB has had a lot of success all day long, throwing for so many touchdowns, looking very comfortable. Finally, the defense gets to him. Finally, the defense gets a win. They needed something to go their way. Got to start getting some more hits on this guy.
So important to convert these 3rd downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. Looking to pass. It's Mayo. Zings it complete to the right. Nice pickup there. Gets him the 1st down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
QB now has over 400 yards passing, guys, and you got to give everybody else in his supporting cast a ton of credit. Receivers, great job running routes, catching the football, and this offensive line has been outstanding, giving him time to throw.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Owls in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Back to pass. Snagged out of the air. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. To the air on first down. Out of the backfield, he's open. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the first down. The Owls come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. They'll go to the air on 2nd and short. On target. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Good job by the receiver there, not to run into coverage, but to find a spot that the quarterback can throw him the ball.
Yeah, on those types of routes, Reese, they say if you're looking, you're booking. So if that's man coverage, the receiver's staring at the quarterback all the way across the field. That time, the receiver didn't give the quarterback his eyes, so they were on the same page. They both knew it was zone, and they executed that perfectly.
And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. Here comes the heat. Touchdown Owls! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. They add on another score, and now that record so close to going to 8-1 on the season.
It's another good decision by the quarterback. You've got to be impressed here. On that one, he finds his tight end, but all game long, whether it's receivers or running backs or tight ends, wherever the best one-on-one matchup has been, he's been able to take advantage of it, and that's why they've been able to score so many points.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the MAC. Western Michigan is currently working from behind, but how many times have we said that and then witnessed something special happen this time of year?
You never know.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Toledo. Any big developments here on the MAC, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Guys?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
And they get him again. This is a offense that you expect them to protect their guy. I mean, he is a dude that you know if you give him time, he's going to make plays. But this defense is making sure he's not getting that time.
And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And the returner will be dragged down. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
To the air, it's Mayo. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
Obviously, this game hasn't gone the way they would have liked, but coaches are always looking for positive moments and things that you can build on. How about that young man going out, getting an interception? Yeah, they're being blown out. They're probably not going to win this football game, but that is the type of play that as a coaching staff you can build on for next week's game.
Makes the stop at the 35-yard line. They rip off 15 yards on that one, and they are rolling. Looking to throw on first down. Working that left side now. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Makes the grab on the left. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? From the gun, they'll try the middle. They make the stop after a pickup of 3. Balls at the 18. Texas A&M will snap it in the red zone. Takes it from the gun on third down. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback in this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You got to give this defense a ton of credit. They've done a great job in coverage. They've been breaking on passes. They've had their number, and that's why they're leading by as much as they are.
A bold decision to go for it on fourth down, and one that did not pay off. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Got his man quickly. On the move is the 30. Out to the 32-yard line before he goes out of bounds, and that's the way to give a little start to the drive. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Right on the money. Turns it on in midfield. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line.
Nice job by the receiver there, running the drag route against zone coverage, finding the soft spot, making it easy on his quarterback to get the completion. He turns it upfield, and he moves the sticks.
Wants to throw. It's Mayo. A strike downfield. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. I mean, just have a day already. He's right on the cusp of 500 yards through the air.
And I know he did an outstanding job all week long in practice, watching film and taking every rep seriously and personally on the practice field building up to this one, because he's barely made any mistakes today.
Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. Can hang on, and he'll tell you, he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be second down. Wants to throw it. They're working that left side. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. From the gun, wants to pass. And here's the third interception of the night. Crosses midfield. The 30. The 20. And he's going to take it all the way back. Touchdown, Aggies.
Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Love to see the defense still fighting hard this late in the game. Great job jumping the route, catching it, takes it back for a touchdown. Not too much time to celebrate, though. You're still trailing in this game. You still got some work to do, but no doubt that play is going to give this defense a little bit more confidence.
They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Looking for a man. It's Mayo. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop you.
Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver. And they're in for a touchdown late in this game.
Salt into wound, right? Late in the fourth quarter, you can run the football, run this game out. No, sir. I'm going to continue to pad my stats, find my receiver out wide, and give me another touchdown.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So the decision has been made, and they will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. This one has pretty much been a bludgeoning, but they'll try to finish with something positive late.
Well, they ran into a buzzsaw today, and I don't think it would matter what type of X's and O's they're out there executing, David. Jimmy's and the Joes, they're just not as good as the opponent today.
And as an athlete, it sometimes hits you in the face and it stinks, but you're not good enough. And today they were not good enough. And I'm going to do the best I can to try to flush this down the toilet, not remember it, forget it, move on for the next game. Maybe something right here I can create positive that carries over to practice and maybe next week.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain.
The number one goal for this defense coming into this game was shut this running back down. And I got to be honest, there were a lot of people on the outside didn't think they could get it done, but they're proving everybody wrong. Tremendous effort. They're playing with a chip on their shoulder. This guy's one of the best in the nation. He's had zero impact in this game.
The Aggies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Complete on 3rd down. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down.
And this game is obviously out of hand. But I think the fans would argue, too, at this point, like, all right, well, let's not throw checkdowns, right? Let's throw some deep balls and continue to open up this offense and keep fighting. I think that's what you want to see. You want to see your squad not quit. Keep fighting until the very end of the football game.
They'll run for it. Will not get there. A 4th down stop.
Low man wins. Defense that time on 4th down was expecting run. And you saw at the point of attack how they just dominated. There was nowhere for that guy to go. Defense wins the down. They give it back up now to their offense.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. This is quickly turning into a celebration, Jesse, as they've taken control of this game.
And they should feel good about how they've played. They knew they had to come in here, protect home turf. They've gone out, they've run it well, they've thrown it well, David. Really, so much that this coaching staff can be happy about.
Yeah, and now it's about stat padding, right? Like you could just put up more numbers. You know this game's pretty good. Don't turn it over, don't make a mistake. But this game is well in hand.
After not really playing their best earlier this season, people said, this team is bad. Now they won 3 in a row. This team is good. People are fickle.
Yeah, and we're probably the ones who were saying that a little bit, Reese, because they were struggling. It didn't look like they knew who they were, and they didn't have the momentum going. But now they definitely got it together, Jesse, and they look like a different team.
They sure do, David. And we know teams get better or they get worse over the course of a season. This team right now, completely different. Almost the polar opposite than what we saw earlier this year. And I'll tell you, look at their schedule and who they've got left. Those teams better be careful. This team is coming for them.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Some would call it swag, some would call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. But when you're good, it's not bragging. And elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome, everyone, to Williams-Brice Stadium, home of the South Carolina Gamecocks. As we'll see the #3 team in the country, the Florida Atlantic Owls, taking on a fellow SEC opponent, the South Carolina Gamecocks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. On the move from inside his 5. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. So South Carolina's offense will start this game off with the football. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18. The Gamecocks racing to the line in the hurry-up. Guys, let's chat just for a second about South Carolina. Great pickup on the defensive front. 3-star defensive lineman gives a verbal commitment last week, and you really need to bring good talent into the program. Maybe diamonds in the rough. At this level, that's how they thrive.
Oh, there's no doubt. And just some of these guys, they're not as refined, but they've got the tools, right? And so I think he's got the tools, and this is a guy that you can build around that defensive line. You need all the big bodies you can get.
Really nice job by the defense that time. 3rd down, they're expecting pass, but they also know that this quarterback is dangerous when he wants to scramble. And it was almost as if they were expecting that. They were able to get to him, get him down. It now sets up 4th down. And you don't see the defense sprinting out the field just yet, guys. They're not sure. With this guy's scrambling ability, they may try to go for this.
So the Florida Atlantic Owls offense will try to get something going with their first possession. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. And the good news for the offense, there's nowhere to go from here but forward. No gain on the first play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to throw, it's Mayo. Plucks it out of the air. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
The defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Using the quick game. Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. The give to the tailback. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical. They stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
As the rooster crows, they are getting cocky and cockier on 3rd down here. It's complete on the right side. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down.
I mean, good news here, they get the completion. Bad news, though, not enough to pick up the 1st down. Target there, he's got to do a better job understanding where the 1st down mark.
Converts on 4th down, still going. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before they'll recycle that down marker. Florida Atlantic has the offense humming. He wants to throw it again. He's got his man. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the 1st. The noise pass here on second down. It's complete to the left. Ball is loose. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So the touchdown drive goes 63 yards. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Takes a shot as he lets it go. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass on second down. Here he goes breaking the pocket. Trying to escape and get it himself. Makes a man miss. And the Gamecocks moving quickly to the line.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
The Gamecocks will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Looking to throw, it's Mayo. Quickly complete.
Really good offenses. Attack short. You've got to be able to attack the whole field to make you honor that underneath part, then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots for later in the game.
And the Owls with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Working that left side now. Open space at the 25. Out of bounds right at the 20-yard line. Edge of the red zone, and they have their eyes on a score.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what...
Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up in the 28.
Oh, it's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front, they could not protect the ball.
The Owls with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. Going right to work up top. Oh, they're after him. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. And the Gamecocks have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire. Pocket breaking down. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. The Gamecocks line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Looks it in at the 40. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. One final play before the end of the quarter. They'll try to get outside. And he steps out of bounds, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. All right, guys, so Florida Atlantic has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. And the Owls with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Back to throw, it's Mayo. Gets it out quickly. He's brought down at the 41-yard line. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
You know, sometimes even a short gain like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. Don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous.
Turning it on! They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14.
And this has got to be so demoralizing for this defense right now. Having given up multiple first downs on this drive, somebody on defense has to step up, make a play, and stop the bleed.
This Florida Atlantic offense is on a roll. Looking to pass inside the red zone. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass.
I think the route runner got a little bit sloppy on his route. You've got to do a better job creating some separation when you're running these end routes. But good job by the defense, too, because they took advantage and knocked the ball.
Touchdown! Haul that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
How about that? You just dial up the bubble screen, and this guy scores a touchdown for you. Nice job blocking down the field, getting a hat-on hat, giving the receiver a place to run with the football to show off his speed. You can't execute the bubble screen any better than that.
And he made that extra point, the wet turf, no problem at all. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, every game in the Big Ten so very critical. How about this one today? Michigan State is down right now, but you simply can't rule out a comeback. Kirk Cousins had a hand in getting this quarterback to East Lansing, so if he thinks the magic is there, who am I to disagree? They're trailing by just 4 to Nebraska. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this Big Ten battle.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Looking deep down the right side. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Chucked it away just as he was hit. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the pressure. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. And the Gamecocks will call on their punt team. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. They've had a really productive first half so far, and they'll try to add to it here. Oh, he's got some space. The 10. Touchdown, Owls. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10.
They have been road warriors here in this game, coming into a tough environment, but in all 3 phases, they have been absolutely dominant. Their defense is not allowed a point, and the offense is going up and down the field, and they score another touchdown here before the end of the first half.
Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. There's still plenty of time, but you see that 21-point deficit, and there is a sense of urgency now. Quickly to the tight end. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The Gamecocks come to the line in the hurry-up.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy complete.
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Pumps it downfield. Finds a man on the left. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45. And the Gamecocks come to the line with a new set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Catch inside the 25. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score coming on the touchdown pass from 55 yards out. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Well, he made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back. But, man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need something where he can make that guy miss and pick up a bunch of yards and maybe get a big play out.
Got his man on the right. And he won't quite get there. But, boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. It's as if you're engulfed in a space odyssey. Breaks into the open. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line.
Man, this quarterback is having a first half. He's over 200 yards already, heating up, setting up. Dude, this dude might break his career high in passing. I don't know what it is. Somebody get stats for him.
Here's a heat. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in the hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
Looking for a man. It's Mayo. Fires to the middle. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. And they get the takeaway and prevent points from going up just before the end of the half.
I'll tell you something, in college football, you're lucky if you get 2 interceptions in a season. This guy now has 2 interceptions. In the first half of this game, he's been reading the quarterback's eyes, and he has been everywhere, an absolute ball.
Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Men, it is hard to beat Columbia when that town is buzzing as it is today. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Williams-Brice.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Gamecocks will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. Here's the return from inside his 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. They have the lead to start the third quarter, but I'd imagine ball security was a topic at halftime.
Yeah, and I think you take the lead and you try to stay optimistic with your team, but you also say, guys, if we had taken care of the football, this lead would be even bigger. We might have already knocked them out already, Palmer.
It's just about eliminating the mistakes at this point. You're right. This thing would be over if they hadn't shot themselves in the foot. So ball security, that is at a premium as this game goes on.
Throws to the wideout. On target over the middle. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34.
And he's been the go-to guy all year long. Like, he's in the top 5 in all of college football in receiving yards for a reason. They're going to find him because he's always open, making plays. This dude has been unbelievable. He's being mentioned in the Heisman conversation. That is really hard to do as a wide receiver. So that shows you what kind of special year this young man's having.
Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
This guy reminds you a little bit of Devontae Smith back in Alabama winning the Heisman. This guy makes plays week in, week out. Top 5 right now in the nation in receiving yards, and that's why he's in the Heisman discussion.
They'll try it over the left side. There he goes. The 20. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic.
And to have a rushing touchdown of that type of yardage, you've got to be able to make something miss. It's one thing to get into the second level, but can you make that last defender miss? And you saw it on that play. Once he was in the clear with his speed, he was gone.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And man, did he find a way to close with that 48-yard run for 6. Kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They're looking at a 21-point hole. There's still time to do some work, but there's also no time to waste. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
This is a situation here in the third quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this, and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming.
He lobs one high down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And the Gamecocks will punt this one away. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Palmer. They've done what they want in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're letting different guys get involved, too. They've got so many different playmakers all over the field.
So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's Mayo. Just goes right through the wicket and brings up 3rd down. Man, he will be thinking about that one.
Obviously, when you're playing in weather like this, the ball is very slippery and it's hard to catch. The QB threw a bullet that time, and his receiver just could not reel it in.
The D thinking brings some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking down the middle. Tight end getting vertical. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback making adjustments. Someone not clear on the snap count. It'll be a false start, and they'll move it back.
False start offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Wants to throw again. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Dropping back, it's Mayo. Fakes to grab. Turning it on. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Well, if you're going to be in the Heisman picture, you got to make plays week in, week out at receiver, and that's what he does. He's a good route runner. He's reliable, and he's got speed to take it to the house. Top 5 in the nation right now in receiving yards.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes in the 24.
And that is a huge play for the defense. Offense has it in your red zone. You're trying to knock them out of field goal range. The only way you do that is by creating negative plays, and they get the sack.
The Owls now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Second down, they'll go to the air. Gets it out fast. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've got it in field goal range, but they'll try to convert this 3rd and long from the 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. They go to the wide receiver screen. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And now the lead is extended a little further. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to get you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Michigan State is getting hammered right now. They are the nail, and that figurative mallet is just pounding them into the ground. What a bad look. They're trailing by 14 to Nebraska. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. They'll start this drive going to the air. They're setting up the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. 5 receivers across the formation. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. Unloads to the right. Rolls it in. Building momentum. Picking up a chunk of yardage. Moving the chains out to the 34. They say success rate can be picking up about 4 or so on 1st down. 1st and 10. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Looking to throw on 1st down. Here comes the rush, and they've got it wrapped up at the 28.
And this defense is just simply not playing around. They've got a big lead, and they're not playing big prevent coverages, bend, don't break. They're just going to let this offense dink and dunk the ball down the field and waste time. 3rd play of the drive, they get a sack. They're staying aggressive, and they're getting after this quarterback.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Got it in the middle. It's Clark. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
You know, oftentimes when you're playing in conditions like this and it's raining, you'll see a lot of the skill players offensively take off the gloves because they want to be able to feel the football. They think it gives them better control of it, and I don't know if that played into the football going on the ground there, but you know that ball security is going to be one of the biggest factors in this game moving forward.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. They're dealing with a 2nd and long.
Well, on offense, no doubt, right? You've had success. You're throwing some tutties. Why not keep throwing it? They're going to keep being aggressive. You're going to have to do a better job, though, keeping this quarterback standing up.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. And the Owls come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. Pass falls incomplete, but that was basically a free play as the defense was offside, and this is going to be a 1st down.
Offense will take that. Free 5 yards every time. Bad discipline by the defense.
So after the flag, a fresh set of downs for the offense. It's 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Mayo. Going for it all. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. Grabbed in the end zone to put 6 on the board.
And it's now the 2nd time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 20-yard pass for 6. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Wants to throw on first down. He's taking the shot. It's caught. And he's brought down after a huge completion. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Gives it on the option. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The Gamecocks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Wants to fire on second down. Quickly out to the tight end. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the third period. And guys, Florida Atlantic has the edge. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. So we open the final period with a third down play. On third down, he drops the throw. Rushes on him. Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football.
Got to give this defense credit, guys, because all game long they have forced their opponent to be one-dimensional. They haven't allowed anything to happen in the passing game. As a result, we're here in the fourth quarter. They barely allowed over 100 yards passing.
Fires to the wideout. Can't make the connection, and the defense gets a fourth down stop. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. To the air, it's Mayo. Hauls it in. Carrying the ball with an edge and hammering his way to the 40.
Coaches always tell their quarterbacks, you can't go broke taking a profit. You can't always hit posts and bombs deep down the field. If the coverage takes away throws downfield, just take what...
Lots of running room. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack.
I'll tell you, you got to be careful if you're the defense right now because you're behind. I know you want to be aggressive. You might want to start blitzing, getting a lot of guys close to the line of scrimmage, but this offense is going to take opportunities when they have one-on-ones, and they just did right there.
They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to bow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on first down and goal, getting them tackled to the ground.
They'll run it to the left, looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Owls! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
On the move from inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. We'll see if that failed 4th down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
Well, you hear about it all the time in football. Go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down. You could see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. Quick strike complete. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. And the Gamecocks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. It's incomplete, and that also might be what is called a learning experience and one this freshman got away with.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
And it's going to be hard for this offense, man. They've struggled to pass the football down the field, to make these explosive plays, and now huge deficit. Got to make them. Got to find a way to push the ball down the field to create some explosion.
He lost it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Gamecocks will try to pin them back with the punt. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are starting to pull away here in the second half, Jesse.
And this has been a dream game for this play caller too, right? It's like anything that he's calling is working.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
Back to throw, it's Mayo. Makes the grab on the left. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
Yeah, and Palmer, I don't know what his grade's going to be, but hitting over 400 yards on the day, I think coaches are going to be pretty impressed with the day this young man had.
No doubt. And I think for defensive coordinators moving forward now, you're going to be charged with having to find answers to try to slow this guy down. Today, we've seen this defense try blitzing, zone coverage, man coverage. They've mixed up personnel. None of it has worked. This guy has carved them apart.
Unloads to the wideout. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Well, on that last deep shot, it looked to me like the quarterback probably forced that ball into coverage. But can you really blame him, guys? I mean, these two have already hooked up for 2 touchdowns in the game. If I'm him, I'm thinking the same thing. Even when he's covered, he's open. He's shown the ability to climb the ladder and make contested catches. So I don't mind him taking another shot there.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Hold offense.
Well, when your quarterback has already been sacked 4 times, shouldn't be some big surprise if the O-line gets called for holding. Punt is on its way. Fair catch is signaled and made, and they'll go to work from the 27-yard line. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Going to sling it on second down. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete.
The offense came into this game knowing that for them to win, they were going to have to make some big plays throwing the football. That just has not been the case. Here in the fourth quarter, they've been held to less than 200 passing yards, and that's really the story of the game, guys.
And that one's incomplete. We're taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. And the Gamecocks will line up to punt it away. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. Back to throw, it's Mayo. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
On second down, he'll try to make the connection this time. And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. From the gun, the ground game. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. He'll try it again. Makes his man miss. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. Looking to throw on first down. Throws to the wideout. Got his man on the right. Tight windows, no problem to grab the tackle, and it's first down in the red zone at the 10. Looking downfield on first down. Bringing the heat. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. The Gamecocks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Makes the grab. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Picked up some yardage on that completion, but still a third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Fires into the end zone. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side, and they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. The Owls come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Got his man quickly. Oh, he's got some space. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 44-yard line, and this offense has it going. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. To the air, it's Mayo. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
And that's a good stop for this defense. And listen, there hasn't been a lot of positive today, but let's finish this game strong. I think that'll be the message from the defensive coordinator. Can we get a stop? Can we get them off the field? I know a lot's went wrong, but let's live in this moment and try to be great right here to end the game.
Got his man. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. And the Owls come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. They're going to go to the air on third and short, using the quick game. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here. Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. Wants to go up top on first down. They're working that left side. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now second down. Complete. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. The Owls come to the line trying to find a way to convert on third and very short. It's caught. He'll come through on third downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan, meat face, ball game over.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to spectacular Boca Raton, Florida, Flagler Credit Union Stadium, home to the Florida Atlantic Owls. As we'll see a team from the American, the Tulsa Golden Hurricane, taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Florida Atlantic Owls. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. Kick it off and get this game started. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Golden Hurricane offense takes the field as we get this game underway. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming in this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. It's Fowler. Quickly complete. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've the 45.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the first down.
They're going back to the ground. He gets it into plus territory. He's out of bounds at the 48. The Golden Hurricane to the line, facing second and short. Leaves it with the back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a third down and short. They'll try to get it through the air. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And no chance for the return man to get his hands on that one as it hops out of bounds. So Florida Atlantic's offense has the ball for the first time. He's been a story all season long, just continues to impress. The question remains, of all the catches he's made, can he reel in the Heisman Trophy, Jesse?
Well, the games are only going to get bigger because of his success in the first half of the year. His team is winning a lot of games. It's about...
Breaks into the open. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. He had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. They're going to ride this running back. Picks up the first down. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. First and 10 from the 50. Running behind that left side. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Offense gets set for second down. They'll give it to the back. At the 35, he's loose. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Let's talk for a second about Florida Atlantic. We have a new #1 team in the nation this week. Guys, they've made it to the mountaintop, and usually that just means now everybody's shooting at you.
I think a lot of people are waiting to see is how they wear this #1, if they change it all moving forward. But, David, talking to their players this week, they were saying they knew they were the #1 team before the season even started. Everybody else is just figuring that out now.
Yeah, and you got to love the confidence of this squad and going out and earning that #1 ranking, but it's another thing completely to keep it and to continue to have that edge and that hunger. We'll see if they can do it.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's second and 10. Dropping back, it's Mayo. It's complete to the right. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Owls. They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. These two have spent plenty of time together. That was almost telepathic, David.
No doubt, and quarterbacks and wide receivers throw all off season to get on the same page. You can see he hits him in stride. That's why he gets the touchdown.
They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Unleashes one. Got the big tight end on the corner route. Across the 35, out of bounds at the 36, and a really good pickup as they're starting to move.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. The Golden Hurricane way behind the chains here on second down. Back to pass. It's complete to the left. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Looking to pass. It's Fowler. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
Well, you saw this guy in all the highlights after that 4-sack performance his last time out. He's not resting on his laurels. He's hungry for more. Registers his 1st sack of the game.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease.
And this guy has been a dominant force early in this game. We're still in the 1st half. He already has a sack. He gets a tackle for loss there. He's
fires one high and deep. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Catch is made at the 15. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Takes a handoff. It's Miranda. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Motion from the wideout. To the air on 2nd down. Working that left side now. At midfield, he's got room. Speeding down the left side. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Big Ten action right now, and wait till you see how things are playing out in this one, Phyllis. Michigan is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Tom Brady should never be counted out of any game. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Michigan State. Just another week in the Big Ten where the only constant is chaos. Fellas?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. From the shotgun, the inside give. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
I just think such a big part of this offense is being physical and establishing the run game. They haven't had a lot of success offensively early in this one, and that's why right there. They're not able to get this guy going yet. That's got to change. This game goes.
He's got it. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Power football with the run. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Fowler. Makes the catch. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Golden Hurricane needing a big play to keep this drive going. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. Takes a hit as he fires.
It's amazing to think just how confident this offense was coming into this game. They thought they were going to go up and down the field throwing the football in this one. That has not been the case. They have not yet scored a touchdown in this one. They just threw an incompletion on third down now, looking like they may have to punt. This offense has got to find their rhythm. But you've got to wonder about their confidence at this point in the game.
First play of the drive comes from the 22. Takes the handoff, and he's going right. He'll go out of bounds right at the 36-yard line, and the running game making its presence felt. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. First play of the period, first down here. Might as well give it to him again. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
You know, as a defense, you can have the right call and the right guy in the right spot. But that guy's just too good. And how about the running back on that play? Just making it happen, breaking off the huge gain. It's tough to get these guys on the ground.
And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
This is a good sign for this defense. The rate they were going, not touching the quarterback, him already having 2 touchdown passes in the first half, this was not going to be a fun football game to watch. Now they're turning the tide a little bit, getting a little bit of pressure, getting a sack.
To throw, it's Mayo. Fires to the wideout. Oh, and it's picked off. Threw it right into the teeth of double coverage.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
All right, guys, let's take a big view of Tulsa. Can be a little bit tricky to balance that high school recruiting, transfer portal recruiting for some of the non-traditional powers. But when they're grabbing linebackers like this guy, you know they're doing the right thing.
Absolutely.
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock it down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Caught near the sticks. It's Seagal. Tulsa comes to the line with a 1st and 10.
Well, the gamble pays off offensively. Fourth down, being aggressive, and they throw for it. How about the job the receiver does, winning his route and giving his quarterback a place to go with the football?
They get him stopped after a pickup of 5 to the 28. Tulsa with the playbook wide open here on 2nd and short. Rides the back on the option to give. Finds just enough room to pick up a couple down to the 26. Tulsa trying to power ahead on 3rd and short. To the ground to try to move the chains. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. Tulsa seems to have the whole playbook working. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. The RPO, fire complete to the left. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulsa! And the offense finds a way to cut into this lead, but they still have plenty of work to do.
They do, but that's a big score. You don't want to get late and start getting in the second half where you're fighting to come back by so many points. So great job getting points, get that momentum back on your side so you can come out and do some good things when you get the ball next time.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. That last drive covered 52 yards on their way to the score. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Trying the left side. He finds enough room to get it up to the 28-yard line before going out of bounds.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
And they find him early, and I love it because last week they found him often. He had over 100 yards, and they found him throughout this season. This offense is built on his playmaking ability. This dude is unbelievable. He's unguardable, and that's why he's in the Heisman Trophy conversation. That's why he's going to be featured today and hopefully in these later moments in the season when you go win a Heisman.
They'll say he goes out of bounds, mark it at the 46. And the Owls can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back to pass, it's Mayo. He's got him. They knock him down at the 40, but he picks up 5, and it'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Finds a man in the middle. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the ground with the back. There he goes. He goes out of bounds right at the 10-yard line, and the offense can smell the touchdown from here.
Another good run. Man, he has been picking up yards in bunches today. Jesse showing off all the skills.
And he's showing no signs of slowing down, David. This guy just gets better as the game goes on. He is a beast.
Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. Operating in the red zone here on second down. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down. They can't pick up the first without scoring. Running back searching for a hole. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down.
Keep the foot on the pedal if you're on offense here. You got that yardage. Yeah, you didn't get the first down, but you've set yourself up now to go for it here and keep this drive alive.
Got it! They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. Tulsa pinned deep in its own end, trying to find a little breathing room on first down. Wide receiver comes in motion. A little misdirection and the handoff on the counter. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Pass the sticks and still on his feet. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Back to throw, it's Fowler. Fires to the big fella. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down. Got a man, it's Siegel. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
Tackle is made at the 37-yard line. That's a first down for the offense.
Wants to throw on first down. Here comes the heat. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Snap from the gun on third down. Lofts one high, high and deep. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. They're going to open this drive with a pass. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock.
And we're going to call his name a lot today because this dude, he had over 100 last week. He has over 100 almost every single week because he's a staple in this offense. Puts up big numbers, makes big plays, and that's why he's also in the Heisman Trophy conversation. A wide receiver in that debate is special.
And the rush will get to him at the 25. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and it's fun to be defensive coordinator calling the plays.
We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Boca Raton. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Howard Schnellenberger Field.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Ready to go here in the second half, and Tulsa will kick it away. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
Snagged out of the air. Still on his feet at the 45. And he is marked out of bounds after another big game. This aerial attack has had no problem moving the ball with chunk plays. That is a highly efficient way to move the chains, and now they are threatening inside the 40. Looking to throw, it's Mayo. Zings it complete to the right.
That quarterback has a hose. That dude could throw it through a car wash and not get it wet. Great job of putting that ball on a line to his wide receiver.
The Owls can really attack on this 2nd and short. From the gun, the running back has it. Turning it on. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks with the first down.
Wow. 4 plays on this drive by the offense. They already got 3 first downs. We knew they had a lot of playmakers coming into this game, and they're showing that right now. This defense is going to have to make a play at some point here and stop the bleeding.
Firing to the right, complete. Who gives a hoot? The Owls do. It's a touchdown. And they take it in for 6 more points.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Michigan is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about in Ann Arbor for a long time. They're up by 28 over Michigan State. We'll circle back to this Big Ten battle. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They'll run it from the gun. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point, you're going to have to change your thought process. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Dropping back, it's Fowler. Throwing right. Wide open downfield. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. That last play is the kind of thing the offense can really build some momentum on, and now they've got it 1st and 10 outside the 40. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. From the gun, the running back looking for room. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. Also trying to move the chains on 3rd and short. Motion from the wide receiver. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. He didn't even have a chance to get back to the line. What a job by this defensive front. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. That is no good. And after the miss, it's still a 14-point game.
Hey, sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. And the Owls in a good spot here with 2nd and short. The offense changing the play. The play action fake. He'll off one deep down the left side. Gets it inside the 10. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21.
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not 1, not 2, but 3 receiving touchdowns on the day. What a ball game.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down.
And that's good enough for a 1st down.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The Golden Hurricane way behind the chains here on 2nd down. Pulls it and fires to the left. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Lofts one deep down the right side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. He makes the catch at the 10. He gets it out to the 17, the cover unit right there to make the stop. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Got enough for the first. Makes the stop at the 33, but it's a 15-yard gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. They'll try the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Yeah, and listen, the offense has had their way, and they've had so much success and so much production. But listen, at least the defense got a rep. You know, maybe this gets you a spark. Maybe this gets you some energy. Maybe we'll see a little bit more life from this defense.
Yeah, they may not win the game, but I think this defensive coaching staff at this point, based on how this game has gone, they're just trying to find things to build off of. And maybe that's something they can point to as they get ready for their next opponent, of things they did right and things that they got to do more consistently moving forward.
And with that pass right there, over 300 yards. That's a good day at the office. Being able to execute, doing a good job seeing what's coming, anticipating, taking some shots today, but has held really strong, put up some good.
Oh, there's an alley to the left. The 10. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Owls.
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this is now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Scanning the field, it's Fowler. Finds his tight end. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. Offense will try to strike on 1st and 10. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. To the air on 1st down. Pulls it in. It's Segal. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again.
Good enough for a 1st down.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Under fire. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
Nice coverage on the back end. Great job. Nothing open right away. The QB holds the ball in the pocket, and the pass rush finally gets home. Sometimes it's the DBs doing great work. Sometimes it's the defensive lineman winning up front.
Under fire. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
And you thought maybe in this second half this offense could just find a rhythm, find something to take advantage of this defense, but the defense has really had their number, not putting up a lot of points, and again, an empty possession right there.
Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Leaves it with the running back. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front 7 tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
And he'll be smacked to the ground. The Owls come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. To the air, it's Mayo. Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. They make the stop, but barely, and they might need to regroup as we have come to the end of the 3rd quarter. And guys, Florida Atlantic is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. fourth quarter. Let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Looking downfield on first down. He's got the back in the middle. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down.
You know, you're seeing in college football now with spread offense and tempo and air raid, we're seeing more and more 400-yard days, but I can't remember the last time I've seen one look as impressive as this guy has played today, David. He has been on fire.
And it's so annoying now because all the quick game is so good. And then you take shots when you get matchups, and you see tight ends now that move like wide receivers and running backs that move like receivers. There's so many ways that quarterbacks can hurt you now, and he showed all of it today.
Pressure coming. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw. Incomplete.
I know that one hit the ground, but you haven't seen that a lot. He completed over 70% of his throws in their last game. He's over 80% in this game. My old offensive coordinator, Sean Payton, used to say, bore me with completions. This guy will put you to sleep.
Looking to throw on third. Finds his target down the middle. Touchdown Owls! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. They put another one on the board here in the fourth quarter, and how about this team? Just a lone blemish on the resume and about to go to 10-1.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the Oak.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. Oh, he's got some space. Strong run to get it out to the 21-yard line. A pickup of 6. The Golden Hurricane to the line facing second and short. Here comes the option. Now the toss. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. They'll need to convert this third down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They tried to go smash mouth on third and short, and it did not work against this defense. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. He's got it. Slips through the line. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. To the air. It's Mayo. Punts it out of the air. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. They showed great trust in their quarterback right there, and why not? He's had an outstanding game.
An outstanding game, has taken care of the football. Now late in the game, you got the lead. That first down now tells me now it's time to start running the football, run the clock, get out of here with the dub.
They got nothing on the last play. It's second and 10. Looking to fire. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. And it is well blocked as they pick up enough for a first down.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there in a similar situation with a lead like this. They'd definitely be running the ball at this point. They'd probably take their starting quarterback out of the game potentially, but not this unit. They are still staying aggressive. They're still taking shots. They're just trying to light up the score.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting them the football, letting them get some positive yards.
And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the first down.
they're trying to get this guy Heisman consideration, but the fact that they're still throwing the ball at this point of the game with a lead like they have is surprising, I gotta be honest.
Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Got a man in the middle. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it, first and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. He'll set up to throw. Wide out trying to get it in. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just added their total.
Points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns in the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Working the middle. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. First and 10. Wants to throw. It's Fowler. Catch in the middle. It's Siegel. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. New set of downs after the completion.
And that's a first down for the offense.
2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. The offense lines up at the 41 with a first and 10. Rides the back and leaves it. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back.
And this defense is more than happy with the offense running the football. They've done a great job today. I mean, they've really made this offense work so hard, earn everything they've gotten, and that's why this lead is ballooned like it has.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Complete to the right. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. First down, 10 yards to go. This time they'll go to the running game. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The lost yardage leaves them with 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. Deep shot for the end zone. And it's caught for a touchdown. They're going to play this one through to the end, but this is pretty much window dressing.
Well, it's good to finally see this offense have a little bit of success, because that has not been the case in this game. Nothing has gone their way. They keep shooting themselves in the foot. You know, guys, coaches are always trying to find things to build on, and this is at least something late in this game, scoring that touchdown that hopefully helps build their confidence the next time they take the field.
And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, every game in the Big Ten so very critical. How about this one today? Michigan is running away with this one, thanks to an offense that's been clicking in every facet of the game. They're up by 32 over Michigan State. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Pocket breaking down. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again.
I'm a little bit surprised they're still throwing the football here this late in the game with this kind of lead. They're on first down, taking a shot, falls incomplete, but obviously
he hurls one deep down the left side. Makes the grab at the 30. Flips the field in an instant, and he has it down to the 25-yard line. They'll immediately call timeout. Big play offense, and it has them threatening now. 1st and 10 from the 25. Looking for a man. It's Mayo. throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, but they've got it first and goal. He is having a day. Already visited the end zone 3 times, and he might get back there again soon, David.
I mean, just crazy. He's getting open. They haven't had an answer for him. You think at some point you go, all right, he's not going to beat me anymore, but the defense continues to give up yards, and he is like, yes, please.
It's hard to throw the ball down here in the red zone, man. These windows are tiny, and that's why the teams that can run the ball the best generally are the best red zone offenses.
Looking for the goal line. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. They relentlessly move forward. Now it's getting down to cases. 3rd and goal. He's looking to pass. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
And they just keep piling on the points. We've seen in big moments in this game, they have been able to step up and deliver, particularly on offense. Very impressive performance.
Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. And he's coming out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Get it out on the screen. They make the stop, but a good pickup there on 1st down. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy, great execution, just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total dominance.
Welcome to one of the top matchups on this week's slate. Conference rivals, each coming in ranked in the top 25. Welcome to the home of the Big Orange Nation. Massive Neyland Stadium, home field of the Tennessee Volunteers. As we'll see one of the top teams in this conference, the Florida Atlantic Owls, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Tennessee Volunteers. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get right to the action. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. So Tennessee's offense comes on the field first today. We got a quarterback here coming off a sensational performance, Kirk. He sounded very confident when we met with him this week. But let's see if he can build on that this time.
Yeah, I think the last game that he played, he just threw the football on time. He didn't try to do too much, found the open receivers, took what the defense gave him, and as you had mentioned, we had a chance to talk to him. I think that's what he's looking to try to do, not try to live up to the hype, just put together another solid performance.
The senior tries to take a shot, but overthrows his man. Both teams settling in, looking to set the tone in here, Kirk, in a game where there's a lot at stake for both teams coming in.
Yeah, both these teams realize this is a key game in the grand scheme of things. Late in a year like this, a winner may be able to look back at this as a game being the reason they finish strong and make a big push to those bowl games around New Year's.
But they tackle him after just a 2-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 8. The Volunteers will crank up the tempo. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Looking deep down the right side. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down. The Volunteers will send the punt team onto the field. See if he can make a play on this return. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. The Owls offense takes the field. The first chance we're going to see them today. Part of the focus today is this elite wide receiver who's played so well that he is in the Heisman conversation entering the stretch run. Can he put up some more monster numbers today?
I'm excited to see what he can do. You know, he reminds me like a Devontae Smith, whether it's double coverage, finding a way to go up and make plays, going behind coverage with his speed, or even catching balls underneath and breaking tackles. This guy does it all. The defense today has their hands full.
They lose 3 in that play, so now it's 2nd down and 13. Important play coming up. Catch made on the left side. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
That's what I love about this guy. He has the ability to sneak out of the backfield. The quarterback's able to find him open, checks it down for a nice gain.
Offense comes up on 1st down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. And on the carry, he's heading left. Gets some space around the 30. Oh, and he's free down the left side. Can they run him down? And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Game-breaking speed for the running back to reach the end zone. That is just priceless for an offense.
Chris, that back was able to find that crease in the defense. Let's give credit to the big fellas up front for creating that crease. They all played a key role in that score.
So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And the Volunteers' powerful offense back out of the field. Last time was a quick 3-and-out. Can they get a drive going this time? First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Defense is coming after him. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. Stopped right near midfield. It'll be a 1st down.
Well, there's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense. You give up a big gain for a 1st down, and already you got to get lined up because here comes the ball again.
1st down. We're going to throw the football. Caught over the middle. It's Morrison. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. And the Vols come to the line in the hurry-up. QB bootlegs here. Looking deep downfield to the left. Makes the catch near the sideline and keeps the foot in bounds. That's enough for a first down. Hold on a second. The replay official has signaled that he wants to have another look at this play. And that review confirms the ruling on the field was correct, so the play will stand. The balls line up on 1st and 10 now.
Here we go.
Quarterback will throw this out of the RPO. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. And the Volunteers looking to cash in this red zone trip. Play action fake. Looking to throw.
Boy, this guy can do it all. We know what he can do with his arm, but when things aren't there, does a good job of pulling it down, knowing where the first down marker is, picking up the first down.
And he drops it. Can you believe it?
Just a misfire here by the quarterback. These are tight windows, man. They open and close so quickly, you got to almost anticipate where you're going to put the ball.
Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. The offense has been moving backwards here. Now a long way to go on 3rd and goal. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looking for 6. He makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteers.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. Coverage team flying downfield. Not much gained on that return. Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time, looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments. In the clear at the 25. And he'll pick up the first down, stopped at the 27. The offense with 3 tight ends now in first down, trying to create a mismatch. And at first down, they go right back to him. They bring him down to the 32-yard line.
Chris, it's the consistency of this back is giving this defense fits. They've got to come up with some changes up front. This guy's already over 50 yards, and if he keeps running the way he is, not only is he having a great day, but it's going to give this quarterback a chance to hit some big plays downfield off play action.
Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. He's got room to run. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
They'll try the right here. They get him down, but that's a solid gain.
Another positive run on 1st and 10. You know, it's early on in this drive, but this defense has not shown the ability to stop the run. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I just keep running the football until they prove they can stop it.
The tackle is made, but the gain sets the offense up. 1st and goal from the 9.
Boy, really good run by this running back. The defense fortunate to be able to bring him down inside the 10-yard line, but it's 1st and goal for the offense.
Here's the handoff on 1st and goal. Ball carrier brought down at the 4. Offense in great scoring position here. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. 2nd down and goal upcoming. Trying to get to the end zone. They'll run it left. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Owls.
Boy, this defense just getting manhandled at the line of scrimmage. They just loaded up in that goal line formation and pushed their way into the end zone.
they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT puts them in front by 7. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Morrison. And he's brought down at the 12. That's poor field position to start the drive. And the first play of the drive now, they're backed up at the 12-yard line. The back's got it. They'll tackle him at the 17-yard line. Balls looking to crank up the tempo a bit.
Pretty good gain here by this offense, and here they are. They're getting already set to the line of scrimmage. They're ready to go. Defense better get their cleats in the ground.
He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
Boy, this quarterback's doing a great job of just managing the game. Nice throw, good completion on a first down, and he's already got a play call. He's ready to snap the ball again.
Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. The Volunteers have 1st and 10 here.
Boy, a great throw and a first down for Tennessee, and they are in business. This quarterback is playing well, and, Chris, they are able to recruit the nation when it comes to quarterback play because of the history and tradition they have. Started really with Peyton Manning, but has worked its way through. Think about T. Martin, won the national title in '98. Hendon Hooker, what he did a few years ago. Go back to Josh Dobbs. Boy, they've had some great quarterbacks that have played here.
Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Deep shot toward the end zone. And it's hauled in. What a catch. Bites into the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee. They were backed up to start the drive, but some bold play calling, great execution, and reach the end zone.
It's easy to just kind of pull your horns in and get conservative when you're pushed way back close to your own goal line, but not this offense. They came out, showed the confidence that they have in their quarterback, and it paid off. Nice touchdown.
And as we move to the second quarter, we hope these teams will build on a promising start. Now they get set to kick it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. The last drive, the ground game, was so successful. Ended in a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can respond to it this time. Game moves the ball out past the 25-yard line. Important 2nd down play coming up. And the same runner's got it again. They've got him in the backfield. Nowhere to run. They'll lose a yard on the play.
Well, if he would have stayed on his track and stayed more to the inside, I think that play opens up for a nice gain. Instead, he's looking for the big play, bounces it to the outside, and there's just too much speed on that defense.
They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49.
Well, that's exactly how you dice up a zone coverage. Nice throw downfield here on 3rd down, and a really good route to give the quarterback a chance to make that play.
Big chunk play. This offense operating at peak efficiency. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. It's complete on the crossing route. They get him down, but not before he gets to the plus 38.
We talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
The defense all over it. They stop it right at the line. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Quick throw misses his mark there. Incomplete. Backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the 1st down. Diving grab, what a play by that receiver. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time. New set of downs for the offense, 1st and 10. Looking for a man. It's a wide receiver screen. They make the tackle there, but a penalty marker is on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Offside. Defense.
The offense will obviously decline that penalty and take the result of the play. We'll take a quick pause before the half as we reach the 2-minute timeout. So the offense comes up now on first down thanks to that costly penalty. 1st and 10 now for the offense. They'll run it from the gun. They pick up 4, so 2nd down and 6 coming up. Timeout is called by the defense. That's their first of the half. Now it's 2nd down here. Takes the ball and heads to the left. No stopping him on that run. Touchdown, FAU.
Man, that's another touchdown for this guy. This defense better adjust and get eyes into that backfield, or he may go for a 3rd or a 4th later today.
And the PAT is good. I believe they're going to line up here and go for the onside kick. So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. Both run tackle but couldn't escape. Drop for a sack. After the first down loss, it's 2nd and long from the 17.
There you go, defense. Much better job of affecting the quarterback. This guy's already thrown a couple touchdown passes. That time, no chance at all to get his feet set. Nice job of pressuring. Him down for the sack.
He's brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be first down yardage. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Quick throw to his receiver. Nice grab. It's Fisher. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's getting 4th down and inches. The Volunteers will line up to kick it away. When he comes for his 2nd punt of the game. And here's the return. They make the tackle as time expires. That'll do it for the first half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
All right, guys, a delightful start to things in Knoxville here today. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update. And the Vols will kick this away to start the second half. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. An effective running game is why they're on top. Let's see if the defense can find a way to stop them. The offense with 3 tight ends now in first down, trying to create a mismatch. The offense will take their first 10 out of the half to talk strategy here. Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. And they'll start the third quarter here on the ground. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, you see this with a lot of backs. There's a tendency to want to try to bounce it to the outside. Now, sometimes the play calls for it, but you know the coaches are telling them to follow the blockers and execute the plan.
Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Looking to scramble. He's hit just before the throw. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried to throw that time.
Well, this quarterback's trying to do everything he can to give this play a chance. He gets out of the pressure off to his right. Man, did he take a hit and wasn't able to complete this pass.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Looking for his big tight end. The pass is picked off. Short return tackle at the 21, and that's a huge takeaway for this defense. Now the offense is set up with a short field. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Looking for the tight end, and it's caught. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Throwing off play action. Looking to the end zone. He makes the catch. Touchdown, Vols.
Well, the defense to me looked like they may have had a bust. So much focus on the perimeter, worried about the receivers. They lost focus on the tight end. He's wide open. An easy read for this quarterback for the touchdown.
He knocks through the PAT and ties the score here in the 3rd period. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. This offense trying to bounce back the last possession and then in a pick. Screen to the receiver in the flat. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards. I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
Quick completion to the tight end. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the 1st down marker.
Man, that jet sweep action puts so much pressure on a defense. You get so locked in on the ball attacking you downhill. But when offenses sprinkle this kind of offense in, it stretches this defense out wide and can create some vertical seams for big plays.
He made the tackle, but this offense has crossed midfield. Set up with a 1st down at the 47. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Here's a quick screen to the receiver. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play.
Chris, it's so easy to get excited about the receivers on the outside and their ability to make big plays, but the slot receivers are just as exciting, especially with their finesse, quickness, and the ability to make guys miss in the middle of that field.
The pocket breaking down. Makes a quick catch. They bring him down, but this offense now in scoring position. 1st down from the 30.
The key on a drag route is to put the ball out in front of the wide receiver to give him a chance to do what he just did. Pick up some valuable yards after the catch.
Quarterback delivers quickly, a receiver on the screen. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a 1st down. Pass complete. It's 2nd down now. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Receiver makes the grab. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. So now it's 3rd and short from plus 24. Could be 4-down territory. Interesting to see what the call is here. Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. Looking to throw again. Tries to get it to the running back. Dumps a short throw down to the running back. And they finally tackle him down at the one. Big gain in the pitch and catch.
Really nice job here by the quarterback. He sells it looking downfield, knowing he wants to hit his running back on the angle route. Effective play to move these chains.
Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. And that will give them the lead now.
And it's just a thing of beauty to watch this offense. That's this guy's third touchdown. But give the offensive line a lot of credit. They're getting enough of a push to give him some room to show you what he can do with that space.
PAT is good, so it's a 7-point game, 28-21. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Bringing it out, it's Morrison. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. And the Volunteers' high-tempo offense is back out on the field. Great possession last time. They punched it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time?
This offense is known for that up-tempo approach. The defense has got to make their calls and get adjusted and ready to play.
And the wideout goes in motion. And now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here.
Florida Atlantic.
Getting set. Here's second down. And they hand it off to the back. Minimal gain brought down short of the marker. The ball has come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. In the third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. And he'll pick up the first down, stopped at the 27. And the Volunteers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Play action here on first down. Finds an open target on the left side. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. The drive stays alive with that first down completion. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8. No huddle here for the offense. Second down, we're going to throw it. And he dumps it off to the tight end. They get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. The offense facing a tough conversion here, 3rd and long from the 42. Pass complete on a crossing route. Tackle is finally made, but the gain is all the way to the 24. One massive play has moved the football just outside the red zone. First down. Looking to throw it on first down. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down. The incompletion makes it 2nd and 10 from the 24. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. Lets it fly out of the wideout. Makes the catch. Can he get in? They bring him down short of the end zone, but this will set up a 1st and goal. They'll try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. And he fights in for the score. Touchdown, Volunteers.
Chris, I know the back's going to get a lot of attention for this touchdown, but I was focused on the offensive line. You had 5 guys working as one. Great communication, able to get up to that second level and open things up nicely to allow the back into the end zone.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And the tackle is made on what's going to be the final play of this period. And as we take a break, take a quick look at how the national rankings stack up in the chase for those playoff positions. Let's see how this fourth quarter unfolds. Everything to play for here for both teams. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Toss it to the back, running left. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
Well, setting the edge, a lot of times you'll rely on that offensive tackle to do the job at the line of scrimmage. Sometimes it's a tight end or maybe the H-back. But someone has got to set the edge.
Makes the diving grab there. That was beautiful.
Chris, when that quarterback threw that football, I didn't think that play had much of a chance. And how about the effort by this wide receiver to lay out and come up with that completion for positive yards?
Quick pass to the flat to a receiver. Brought down at the 33. That's good enough to move the sticks.
Boy, this guy is having some kind of day. That's another catch for him. And this time out of the slot, he picks up the first down.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Grab by the receiver. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
It's a quick grab. Tackle is made, but that's good for a first down to the 47. This is becoming a productive drive, a first down at the 47. And looking to throw now on first down. Makes the catch. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. Quarterback making some changes at the line. Looking to throw yet again. He's running out of time here. Loose football. The defense scoops it up. Oh, he's in the clear down the left side. Can they catch him? Touchdown, Tennessee. The defense produces 6 points. Well, we've gone back and forth all game, and the defense has scored to put their team in front in the fourth quarter.
Wow, that's an opportunistic play here by this defense. They come up with a turnover. Nice job of being able to get that, but then to turn it into a touchdown to give them the lead late. Now let's see if they can hold on for the win.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. So 1st and 10 here. Offense desperate to reach the end zone on this drive. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Looking right. This one caught. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
Boy, it's so easy to get caught up on the receivers and the quarterback, and your eyes get lost. You forget about the running back. Nice catch and a first down for this offense.
First down. Looking to throw the football. It's a short completion to the big tight end. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Well, this is it. Late in the game, really tight situation. This is what separates a good quarterback from a great quarterback. Can he come up with the play to keep this drive alive?
Throws to the tight end. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. Tackle made after a big play all the way to the 27.
Really good job here of converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with a new set of downs. They do it here.
Headed for the end zone. And he gets in for the score. Touchdown, Owls.
What a touchdown here with under 2 minutes to go. And the big question now, Chris, is do you kick this extra point to tie it up, or do you go for 2 to potentially take the lead? Either way, the defense still is going to have to go out there and make some plays.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee to bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. First down, looking to throw the ball. Oh, and it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it. Now, the offense here needs some big plays to give the kicker a chance here. The clock is a factor. Looking to pass here on second down. Finds his target. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve as much clock as possible. Offense getting set here, needing some big plays to get into field goal range. The clock winding down. Running out of time in the pocket. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. So here we go. Down one score. They're going to go for it on fourth down. They need to convert. He'll drop back. The pass rush closing in. And the pass is incomplete. A crucial misfire here late in the game. And the ball will turn over on downs. And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. Suddenly, this is a one-point game in the fourth quarter. Crucial moment for this offense. Can they get something going? Keep the football. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Offense comes up trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Catch made on the right side. He's tackled, but down at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. The offense threatening now, first and goal. Here comes a handoff. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. This will be a challenge. Second and goal from the 14. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Screen to the wide receiver. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball inside the 10-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. Great job by the defense so far. It's third and goal from a long way out. They'll hand it off. Behind the line, it's a loss of 2.
Chris, that play just didn't have much of a chance at all from the snap. Quarterback hands this off and just nowhere to go. It's almost like the defense was anticipating the play call, and they put themselves in a position to come up with a nice tackle for a loss.
He got it. The field goal's good.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
After the clutch field goal, they'll kick it off here. The offense has a long way to go. Need a touchdown, not much time. It's a squib kick picked up by one of the blockers on the return team. And the coverage team brings him down as time runs out. That'll do it. Game over. Well, that's the kind of matchup we hope for, Kirk. This team came in higher ranked, respected. They were fully tested. They had to show how good they were to survive the upset here today.
And I really think that the coaches and the players, they love playing in these kind of games. You really are going to get tested. You find out what you're made out of. And these guys really met the challenge. I'm very, very impressed with the execution and how they played this game. And now they go to the next step.
And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. welcome to a special moment in the college football calendar, the SEC Championship game, the original conference championship game with a long history of classic moments and legendary performances. Welcome, folks, to Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home of the Falcons here in Atlanta, Georgia. As we'll see a top-5 team in this conference, the Florida Atlantic Owls, taking on the third-ranked team, the Oklahoma Sooners. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Herbstreit. Let's get this thing underway. On the line right now. He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. He's tackled at the 10. Not good field position to start the drive. So Oklahoma's offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And it comes down to this. After a brutal regular season schedule, all these teams have poured into it. And now one final showdown, Kirk. And one of these teams walks off this field tonight as conference champions.
Well, if you talk to these coaches, and especially the players, Chris, you get the sense that this game means a lot. Opportunity to become conference champs. And also, you win this game, who knows how it can impact you that next step into the postseason. So let's see who the better team is and who's going to become the conference champ.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Play fake, looking to throw. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. The receiver grabs it. The reception nets about 7 yards, but fourth down coming up here. The Sooners will line up to boot it away. That's the first punt today for the offense. We'll see what he can do with the return. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. So Florida Atlantic's offense gets their first crack now. Kirk, let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Now, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men who are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
And they've got him in the backfield. It's a 4-yard loss. Rough start to the drive. They lose 4. Makes it now second down and 14. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Fires it to the wideout. And it's picked off. He throws it right into double coverage and pays for it. Brought down after a short return, but the pick sets up his offense. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Lets it go quickly. He's got a man down the middle. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to 30. Completion good for first down yardage for this offense. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Moves out of the pocket. The pickup is 7 yards. Now it's second and 3. Give it to the running back. And he will be stuffed for no gain. So now it's third and short from the 23. Potential 4-down territory. Let's see what the third down call is. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. And the receiver snags it. It's complete. They bring it down at the 11, but it'll be first down from there. And the Sooners churn out another first down. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Goes to his right side there for the completion. He's tackled, but down at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Looks to the left, and it's complete. Tackle at the 6-yard line after the completion. Offense really threatening now. An important third down conversion coming here in the red zone. Quarterback in the shotgun here on third down. Pressure is coming. Swarm with a pass rush. A sack.
Well, the defense would not be denied on this play. They come up with a sack. Quarterback really didn't have much of a chance at all. Lucky he just held on to the ball.
And that kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. It breaks the scoreless tie here. Makes it 3-0.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
Return starts from inside the 5. Excellent work by the coverage team. He's brought down after just a short return. Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. And tackled after a small pickup there. Second down after that previous play. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. He's got it on a crossing route. Goes down after making the grab. That's not going to be enough for a first down. Offense moving closer to the line of the game after that catch. Try and muscle for the first down. Breaking free at the 35. Breaks into the clear. Finally brought down after an explosive play for this offense. Big game.
Boy, does this guy have speed. How much fun is it to watch this guy in the open field? I thought he might take that one all the way to the end zone.
It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. He makes the grab. And they bring him down quickly, but that's a solid gain on the short throw. High completion sets up a second down play. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. He's wide open. Look out. Touchdown, FAU. A great catch and run for 6.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
The extra point makes it a 4-point game. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
Love this early in the game by this defense, taking control of the line of scrimmage, not giving this back anywhere to go, and they keep him short of the first down.
Second down, they're going to throw it. Snags it with throw. That gain is good enough for a first down. Ball spotted at the 42. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to throw it on first down. Looks to the left. Pass caught. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Here's the second down play. Handoff here from the shotgun. Going absolutely nowhere with a loss of the play. Challenging play for the offense. They face third and long here from their own 43. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now brings up more down. The Sooners will line up to punt it away. Looking to kick it away for the second time. Oh, it landed at the 8-yard line, but a lucky bounce into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Takes the ball, tries the right side here. First down, looking for more now. They make the tackle, but that's a great pickup on the ground. Well, the big fella's Kirk flowing to the right there. The defense just has no answer. It's a huge gain.
Yeah, and what a patience there by the running back. Just allowing those blocks to be set up there off to the right. And then once he saw the crease in the defense, accelerates through that hole to show you what kind of speed he has for a big gain in the first down.
They look to throw it here on second down. He's got it with room to run. And he steps out of bounds. A big play, an exciting end to this first quarter. Well, Kirk is Florida Atlantic with the lead here. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. And here's the handoff. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. Second down play coming up. Looking for a receiver. Wide open downfield. Fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. They'll try to add the lead now with the PAT. That's the kind of execution that's built on the practice field. Very precise pitch and catch for a touchdown.
Yeah, when we were out at practice, one thing that really stood out to me about this receiver was his ability to separate with his route running ability. You could see that right there on game day and how that shows up for a touchdown.
You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So no return here. He takes him in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the Oklahoma offense is back on the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. It's a short completion at the tight end.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice gain. Love to see the big man get his touches.
Looking to pass here on second down. Bringing pressure. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Well, they're making this offensive line really think and communicate. Bringing different blitzes. This time the outside linebacker gets to the quarterback and comes up with a big sack for the D.
So here comes third and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Looking for a man deep on the right side. And it's incomplete. They let it fly on third down, but now it brings up fourth. The Sooners will bring their punt team onto the field. It's a rough drive for the offense. Punter comes on and booted away. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. They get him down, but he crosses midfield, spot the ball to 44. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Caught quickly. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. A second down after that completion. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. They get him to the ground, but it's first down now at the 28. The offense with 3 tight ends now in first down, trying to create a mismatch. The freshman brings him down quickly.
Chris, I know it's not a huge gain. You didn't pick up the first down, but it's still early in this game. Never abort this running game. You keep working. It's kind of like a body blow in a boxing match. Keep wearing the defense down, and eventually you can hit a big one.
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. Offense now operating in the red zone, facing a 3rd and short from the 20. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. He's hit right as he throws it and complete.
I see what the quarterback's trying to do here. He's holding on to that football to the last possible second to give that play a chance. But he held it just a little bit too long, and the defense is able to hit him to force that incompletion.
And the completion made. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down. That completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. Back to throw again. Comes up with the catch.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives you. Not a huge play, but positive yards. The defense wants to give that throw to you. You take.
And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown.
Well, I just love to see an offense finish off a drive. You get inside that 5-yard line, you've got to be able to pound the ball to the goal line and into the end zone. Great job to finish it off.
They're setting out to try to PAT. No problem on the extra point, and the lead is 21-3 now. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Sooners offense is back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Short pass finds the tight end. Oh, and he hits out of bounds after a really nice game there. One play moves the ball to the 45. It'll be first down.
Man, where's the scouting report for this defense? You knew coming into this game this tight end was capable. That's his 5th catch in this first half.
And looking to throw now on first down. Looking for the wide out. He makes the grab. Tackle's made quickly, but that's a big gain. Ball moves to the 35-yard line. The offense finally producing here. Sets up a 1st and 10. Looking to throw here. Quick throw to his receiver. Makes the catch downfield. They bring him down to the 16, but they move the football into the red zone. First down. And the Sooners lining up here on 1st and 10. Ball handed to the running back. Quick spin on the run. Runner finding some space there. That's a solid gain on the ground. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. He'll hand it off. He's tackled down at the 4-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. The Sooners will line up here on 1st down and goal. It's the 2-minute timeout. This offense running out of time to cut into this lead before the break. Now a chance to cut into this lead before halftime. It's 1st and goal. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Launching one to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Sooners.
Love to watch this quarterback go out and execute in this kind of situation. He's doing a great job of ignoring the scoreboard and feeling a sense of pressure to have to play with more urgency. Right now, he's executing. We're in the 2nd quarter. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
Looks like a man is down in the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. The first play of the drive now from the 25. On the run, it's Miranda. A solid 8-yard gain brings up a 2nd and 2. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Quick throw, catch made. They've got him, but not before making 1st down yards. They'll move the ball to the 41. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Breaks an open space. Ball carrier steps out, but a solid gain on the ground that time. First down and 10. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. On first and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Caught by the receiver. They finally make the tackle, but solid gain. Sets him up first down at the 33. Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Wide open downfield. They finally get him, but a big gain moves the ball to the 10. A timeout is called. Important stage late here in the second quarter. Another chunk play. This offense is really clicking. In the red area, it's Miranda. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. And it's incomplete, very near the goal line. And they convert here on third down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play, touchdown or field goal. Caught near the goal line. The tackle is made, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Holding. Offense.
Obviously, the defense will decline that penalty on the offense and take the result of that play. The offense will go for here on fourth down and 3. And now the offense will call a timeout. Something the coach didn't like about this. Crucial play coming up. It's fourth down, but no punting team. The offense is going to go for it. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Pass caught. Can he get in? Oh, they've stopped him short. What a fourth down play, and they will take over on downs now. They're going to run it here. Gain of 2 yards. Now it's second down and 8. The offense will call a timeout. That's their second of the half. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the tailback's got it again. Tackle made after just a short gain.
Well, another short game for this offense on the ground, and you got to give a lot of credit to the defense. They have really negated that aspect of this offense the entire first half and really making them one-dimensional. And if that doesn't change, I don't know how they get back into this game.
Big throw complete to the tight end. The Sooners are moving quickly down the field. Drive stays alive with that completion for a first down. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Trying to get the throw off. He'll just throw that one away to avoid what would have been a sack. Incomplete. Second down coming up. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Defense is coming after him. And he'll be forced out of bounds right near the line of scrimmage. So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know, this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. He's got the first and still going. Tackle made at the 24 as they began to put a drive together.
The defense was definitely not expecting the run here on this third down, Chris, and it allowed the back to hit the hole with little resistance. You can't get away with that every time, but it paid off here.
And the defense able to hold him there to a short gain. Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, massive expectations for this SEC championship, and it has not disappointed. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true three-level threat. short passes, the intermediate game, and in the deep ball, he is a problem. And I don't think this defense has the solution. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk and the much-anticipated conclusion of the SEC Championship.
All right, thank you for the update, Kevin. Appreciate it. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. They build the lead with an efficient running game. Let's see if they can take to the air now to start the third quarter. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards.
Delay of game. Offense.
Quarterback lost track of the play clock, and that'll cost the offense 5. Receiver in motion now. From the shotgun, drops back. Oh, the quick throw falls incomplete.
Well, this quarterback and his receivers have got to get on the same page. They've got to find a rhythm if they want to move the ball down the field.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Makes the catch downfield. Broke out of bounds, but it's another big game. This offense producing chunk plays through the air. And one big play has moved the ball across midfield. 1st and 10 in enemy territory. First down, looking to throw the football. Catch made in space. Look out. Touchdown, FAU. This offense really clicking. This passing game is on fire. The quarterback cannot be stopped. With the conference championship on the line, he's delivering.
Yeah, he's in sync right now with his wide receivers. But, man, my attention seems to be more on the defense. What in the world are they thinking? You can't just allow this quarterback to sit back there and throw. You've got to be able to put pressure on him, or he's going to continue to throw touchdown after touchdown.
So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. First down, looking to throw the ball. Makes a quick grab. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Offense getting set. It's second down. Makes a quick catch. Tackled at the 35. Good enough for a first down. Offense operating from the pistol. They'll run it here. Breaking tackles.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
Tackle made after a big play all the way to the 41. And the Sooners look to keep this drive moving. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun.
Hat on the hat up front. Good job of opening up the holes. Anytime you can get positive yards on first down, that's a win.
Second down after that run on the previous play. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain. Third down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down at the 17. The Sooners getting set on 1st and 10. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Looking for 6. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Add 6 more points to the total. That's a crucial score. Let's see if they can build momentum and complete this comeback.
Well, I know they're still trailing, but that score is a great first step in trying to break down this lead. You don't want to leave it all to the fourth quarter when the pressure really intensifies and you have limited time.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. They'll return it from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team to bring him down at the 16. And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. Let's it fly to the wideout. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived at the same time as the football. And now it's second down. Offense in a split backfield now. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Stopped at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks. The offense really clicking here.
Man, this wide receiver has been a difference maker in this football game. He's got 2 touchdowns already. Now they look to him again, and he picks up the first down.
They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Here comes a first down pass attempt. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. The defense setting up to go against this heavy formation. They'll run it to the left. As the first down is still going. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. They'll spot the ball now at the 35. There's a 1st and 10 play. And he drops back in the gun. Receiver makes the catch. He'll go down there after picking up a few yards. Not going to be enough for the first. A completion makes it second down. And the wideout goes in motion. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Looking right, this one caught. That's a nice play. It'll set him up first down now at the 12.
This guy's been such a big factor in this game. Already a couple touchdowns. Now they need the first down. They dial him up again, and he delivers.
Handoff to the left. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. This offense is still clicking. Now the important point after attempt. And after the point after, it's a 35-17 game. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And the return starts just inside the end zone. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. Quarterback drops back. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. Big man finally brought down by the quarterback. That was a tough assignment. Well, Kirk, it's Florida Atlantic with the lead here. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking deep down the left side. And it's hauled in way downfield. They get him down, but that was the kind of explosive chunk play this offense has been looking for. Looking to throw it on first down. And it's caught. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards. Sets up a nice 2nd and 2. He's looking to throw. It's a quick grab. And the gain just good enough for a first down.
Boy, the slant route is already a difficult pass to defend in man coverage, but especially against a receiver like that. Man, good luck. Big receiver, they can use their body to shield the defensive back from the ball if it's placed correctly by the quarterback.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. And a player is down injured after that last play. They'll take a timeout or they check him out. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. And he steps out of bounds. No gain on the play. 7th play of the drive coming up, but it is 3rd down and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Lets it go quickly. Oh, what a grab! Tackle made quickly, but gain to the 5-yard line. It's 1st and goal. The Sooners come to the line with 1st and goal. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. And he's got it! Touchdown, Sooners!
Boy, the timing between the quarterback and the receiver on this post pattern, a thing of beauty. Great throw by the quarterback coming off that back foot, and the receiver could not have run a better route.
And the PAT makes the lead 11, 35-24. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there and booted away. Fields it just outside the goal line. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. The receiver makes the catch. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Pass caught. 2nd down now. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. They get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. And the quarterback dropping back. Finds his man. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Signs the quick throw. Tackled, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45.
I mean, Chris, look at this guy. I mean, you talk about having a great day throwing the football and leading his team to a nice, comfortable lead late in the game, and it continues. The coach is showing confidence of what he can do.
Looking to chuck it again. Looks left and finds his target there. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Owls. Simple throw, all the yards after the catch. Explosive play by the receiver to score.
Just a dynamic, athletic playmaker. As simple as you said, Chris, just throw him the football, he makes the catch, and then all the fireworks are after the catch. And this defense just unable to corral him.
And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the Sooners offense is back on the field. Any hopes of a conference championship depend on scoring and scoring quickly. Can they make a play? Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. One down after a 7-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 3. Timeout called by the defense. They'll go to the sideline and try to adjust. That's their first timeout.
Florida Atlantic.
Important second down play coming up. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Caught over the middle. And look at the speed there. They finally bring him down, but it's a nice gain. And the Sooners hustle to the line to crank up the tempo. And that completion, Kirk, puts him over 300 yards passing today.
Yeah, anytime.
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. This offense faces a 2nd and 15. The O-line needs to regroup.
Chris, I'm really surprised by the way this game has turned out. That's another sack by this defense. They've done such a great job of preparing a plan to get ready for one of the top quarterbacks in the country. They've kept him out of sync, applied pressure, and a big part of the reason they're enjoying this lead right now.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Looking for a late deep shot. And it's caught inside the 15, still running. And it's a long-distance house call. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
Man, I love this. Chris, I don't think they're going to have a chance to come all the way back. But here we are, under 2 minutes to go, and they continue to show some fight. And then, you know, who knows? Maybe you cover an onside kick and you get right back in it.
And now here comes the point after attempt. And it's up and good. Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here. Now they safely make the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work. And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. Pre-snap motion from the offense. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. The offense will set up on 1st and 10. Offense looking to throw the ball. Receiver makes the grab, and he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
But his defense cannot find any way to slow this guy down. He's been making plays like this all game long, over 100 yards receiving on the day now.
Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. The junior quarterback fortunate to avoid the turnover there.
Chris, that would have been his 5th touchdown of the game if he hit that one. I'm a little surprised he didn't get it. He's been on the money today.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Catch made along the sideline, but he's short of the sticks.
As we all know, Chris, red zone leads to tight windows. A lot of times you just get what you can get. Likely grateful this went forward to help this upcoming 3rd down call.
Looking to throw it again. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Interesting call here, Chris, to throw the ball on 3rd and short. Unable to come up with a 1st down. Now here at 4th down, you got a big decision to make. Do you kick the field goal just to add to the lead, or maybe go for this here with a chance to drop the hammer?
They've converted 1 of their 2 4th down attempts so far. Looks like we're going to get a 3rd attempt right here. From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. And it's intercepted, the last thing they could afford. He'll be taken down, but after a good return.
That's just a poor decision by the offensive coordinator and the quarterback. Working with the lead, run the football here and work the clock instead. Throws it into coverage. Now they got a chance to get right back in the game.
And the Oklahoma offense is back on the field. Time running out in this conference championship game. This is a desperation drive right here. Got to score. Fires it to the wideout. Catch is made down the middle. Breaks clear. End zone ahead. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Sooners. There was no catching him that time. So a huge score, but now with the conference championship on the line, Kirk, they got to get the ball back and score again.
This may decide the result of the conference championship right here. All of the focus are going to be on the special teams units. Who's going to get this onside kick?
Well, they like to go for two to make this a 3-point margin. And he'll set up to throw. This is caught. Could be an important two-point conversion to get within a field goal here in the late stages. Looks like we're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team all over that to make the recovery. Less than 2 minutes from a conference championship. Can they keep the football and secure the win? First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. The pass is caught. They bring him down, but that first down should be enough to clinch the conference championship. Closing in on a conference championship, this offense trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. And the receiver's got it. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Less than 2 minutes from a conference championship. Can they keep the football and secure the win? Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. And it's incomplete. A very quick throw.
That's a misfire there, Chris. This passing game has got to be able to get into sync and find the rhythm.
Closing in on the conference championship. This offense trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. 3rd down play here out of the shotgun. Catch made on the left side. The tackle is made, but the offense is now set up with a 1st and goal from the 8. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. The offense knocking on the door here with a 1st and goal. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
So getting nothing on 1st down makes it 2nd and goal from the 8. Trying for the touchdown, they'll test the left side. Couldn't quite get in, but they're knocking on the door at the 1. Wow, what a tremendous run these guys have had, and now they can call themselves champions of the SEC. That's one of the most difficult titles to earn in this sport. And now with the playoff looming, we can find out how they fare against the 11 other best teams in the nation. And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? Welcome to Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida. This is the Capital One Orange Bowl, part of the college football playoff. As we'll see last season's national champions, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on the top-seeded team in the playoff, the Florida Atlantic Owls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. Time to find out who's going to be moving on in the college football playoff. Team out there, we're ready to rumble for this college football playoff game. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So Florida Atlantic's offense will be the first up today. And the reason why this is one of the games of the week is you got a receiving core that's just been lighting people up. So hard to stop collectively, but they're running into an elite defense that's filled with confidence too, Kirk.
Yeah, Chris, I'm going to turn it around a little bit and talk about, I think, the offensive line. We know what the receivers can do. Will the quarterback have enough time against this defense to be able to make the throws where he can try to expose the secondary? That's the real challenge. Can you protect the quarterback to give these receivers a chance to make plays?
Game makes it second and medium. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Catch made across the middle by the running back. Tackled right at the 30, good enough to move the sticks.
Defense kind of lost the running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the first down in the process.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. They tackle him right at the 35-yard line.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. And it's incomplete. The defensive pressure affected his throw that time.
Chris, we're all guilty of this. We all look at the big plays, the quarterbacks, the offense, how many points, how many yards. Sometimes we overlook the most important aspect of the game, the offensive line. You've got to do a good job consistently protecting the quarterback, and it all comes down to the offensive line. And here, they hurry the quarterback, and they blow up the play.
Offense building momentum on this drive. It's a first down at the 44. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. Second down play coming up for this offense. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Caught quickly. That's a quick tackle, but they picked up solid yardage on that short throw. Big moment here in this playoff game. Third and short in the 7th play of the drive. Out of the gun now on third down. That's the running back who makes the catch across the middle. And he's brought down just short of the marker on that play. Good job by the defense to prevent the first down. Fourth down and 2 coming up to try to keep the drive going. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Looks to his left and makes the completion. They make the tackle, but he easily gets first down yardage, and the drive keeps going.
I thought the defense did a pretty good job here on this fourth down, but how about the quarterback? Throws an absolute laser to get that one in there for the first down.
Ball handed off. Breaks free. Got the first down and still motoring. Tackle is made at the 8-yard line. It'll be first and goal right there.
There's nothing more that helps an offense than committing to that running game and popping an explosive run like this on the ground. Keeps the confidence of your offensive line up. Same with your back. It helps everything else that you're doing as an offense in your rhythm. Now you can come back with some counters, try to take some shots off of play action, and keep hammering away with that run game.
We're going to score. They'll run it to the left side. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
What a great job there by the defense, reading that play, pursuing to the football. Nice loss of yardage there on second goal. Now it's third and goal for the offense.
Looking to throw on 3rd and goal. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. The decision is not to go for it on 4th down. Here comes the field goal team. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0. So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. He'll bring it out from his end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. So the Michigan Wolverines offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Let's check out the impact players in this game. There are guys that are going to have to step up and deliver. The teammates look to them. Coaches are counting on them today.
Chris, I think these are the guys that show the most consistency, and I think that's why we're showcasing them. And they're going to have to be able to step up and not only make plays, I think provide the leadership. Coaches told us all week that these are the guys that really are unique within this program, and hopefully they play well today.
So it's 2nd down and long here from the 13. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this 1st down? Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's got it in the open. He's in the clear. The 30. Inside the 20. He takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan.
The key to me in this is the quarterback gets the ball out of his hands early, allows the receiver to run underneath that deep ball on that post route for a beautiful touchdown.
Extra point makes the lead 4. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. They moved it last time, but settled for a chip shot, looking to find the end zone this time. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, held him just with 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a 1st down. So a very makeable 3rd down for the offense from the 29. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Makes a quick grab. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a 1st down. Offense comes up on 1st down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. And now the handoff. He's past the marker and still going. And he'll get the 1st down yards before they finally bring him down. Putting together a nice drive now. The 1st down close to midfield. 1st down. Looking to throw the football. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. They bring him down after a short gain there. Now it's 2nd down here. Heading left after the handoff. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the 1st down. But it's incomplete, and that will now bring up 4th down.
Boy, this is all about the defense here. Nice stop here on 3rd down, but really it's about trying to get this offense behind the sticks. Once you get them behind the sticks, you can mix up your coverages, really affect the quarterback's eyes and disrupt the timing. And
he's got it, and that is enough for a 1st down. And they bring him down, but not before he reaches the 38. 1st down from there. Fresh set of downs for the offense after that 1st down completion. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down.
Man, Chris, I don't know if that was a bad read by the quarterback or a bad route by the receiver. They got to get this cleaned up before the next time they go through the air.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on 1st down. Grabbed by the receiver. They make the tackle, but that pass creates That's a solid gain. They face third and short here in the playoff on the 10th play of this drive. Now moving the receiver now before the snap. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Cannot connect, incomplete, and now fourth down.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal range, and they didn't cost themselves any points. But they could have more. Got to be thinking about going for this on fourth and short.
So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half. Offense rolling the dice on this fourth down call. Wants to throw it. Quick throw to the flat. It's a screen. Forced out of bounds, but a nice gain there, and the offense will have a first and goal.
Well, Chris, here's an example of what we always talk about. On fourth down, the receiver's got to run a route beyond the sticks. Great awareness to know exactly where he is. Quarterback makes the throw. Receiver gets hit, but he's beyond the sticks for the first down.
The offense threatening, close to the goal line with a new set of downs. First and goal, they'll try to run it in. Refusing to be brought down. Touchdown, FAU. That kind of execution in a long drive, that's why this team made it to the college football playoff.
That's exactly right. Being able to mix in the run with the pass, picking up first downs, and eventually coming up with the touchdown. That is a tough thing to do. They made it look easy.
The BAT makes it 10-7. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. First down, looking to throw the ball. It's an out-route catch made. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain. Well, Kirk, it's Florida Atlantic with the lead here. We've reached the end of one in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far. Through one period, these teams are finding out that playoff games just feel different. Who can handle the nerves better as we head to the second? Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. Breaks free down the left side. End zone ahead. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Wolverines.
Chris, as you know, anytime you hit a big post route like this for a touchdown, the timing between the quarterback and the receiver is essential. Nice job of not waiting too long. Quarterback takes a hitch, gets the ball out early, and allows his receiver to run underneath the beautifully thrown football for the touchdown.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. The last possession, they really had the passing game clicking. Moved right down the field for a touchdown. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in third down. What's an offense doing on third down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend first down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
Moving the receiver around pre-snap. And he'll drop back here on third down. Caught! He's wide open. Look out! Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice game there.
Well, it's third down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another first down for this offense.
It's a 2-yard gain. Second and 8 from back.
the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage, not give up big run plays.
The offense with 3 tight ends now on first down, trying to create a mismatch. Ball handed off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Been a really solid drive, and now a challenge here coming up on 2nd and 13. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. Makes a quick catch. They bring him down to the 16, but they move the football into the red zone. First down. Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. And he stopped after gaining 4 yards. So 2nd and 6. They'll change the pre-snap look now. They'll look to throw it here on 2nd down. It's a quick grab. Brought down after the catch, but at the 8-yard line. The offense threatening here. Crucial. 3rd down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? Going to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. It's a wide receiver screen. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. That's how you finish a play. So it put, and it's blocked. It's picked up by the defense. A live ball. Can they run it all the way back? So after his PAT was blocked, the kicker is out there again to boot it away. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and he'll start at the 25. And the Michigan offense comes back out on the field. We have a shootout developing here. Each offense scoring a touchdown on their last possession. Not able to connect, incomplete.
Well, I'm a big fan of the RPO, but it is a dangerous play for the quarterback. You got to make the right decision. On this play, it just seemed like he was a little hesitant, unsure, and it cost him here with an incompletion.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. A deep shot to the left side. It's dropped. Would have been a big play, but he could not hold on. And the Wolverines will line up to run it away. Returner tackle right there. That's where they'll start the drive. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Here's the handoff. They've got him after a 7-yard gain. So 2nd and 3.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run. You can go to play action. You really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job at blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 42. Can they make the yardage or face a tricky 4th down decision? Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's got it with room to run. Here he goes. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
Boy, huge play by this offense. A good throw, nice accurate throw. But I think it's the run after the catch that really impresses me. And early in this game, you got to think they're going to continue to go back to him until this defense shows that they can slow him down.
And he's run out after a big gain. The offense will be set up with a 1st down and goal. Back-to-back big plays. Defense offense is reeling. Set up first and goal now. He muscles into the end zone. Touchdown, Owls.
I think we're starting to kind of see a theme here, Chris, today. That's his second touchdown. The offensive line doing their job, and he's doing an outstanding job of just reading the defense, finding the hole, and being able to pick up big yards and touchdowns.
Here's the point after attempt. PAT is good, so the lead is 9. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. So no return here. He takes a knee in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. He is a load to bring down, and finally a strong tackle by the cornerback gets it. Looking to pass here on second down. Quick throw, caught over the middle. That's good for first down yardage. They'll spot it at the 37. The Wolverines will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. On first and 10, looking to throw. Short connection to the tight end here. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Second down after that previous play. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Quick completion to the tight end. And the Sophomore able to bring him down quickly.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
Offense looking to keep the drive going here. Third and short now from the 44. Motion now from the tight end. They're going to throw for it on third and short. Grab down the middle. It's Bond. And he brought down to the 46. Good enough for a first down. They move the 6. They'll hurry to the line here on first down now. Looking to throw again. And he dumps it off to the tight end.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody. It allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
On the third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Nice catch by the receiver along the sideline. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play. Timeout is called to tuck strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching. Here's the second down play. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. Forced out of bounds after a nice gain. The offense is knocking on the door with a first and goal. The Wolverines looking to punch it in here. It's first and goal. Catch made on the left side. And it'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. That's a second and goal play for the offense. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Hand off inside for the touchdown. Ball carrier brought down at the 4. Offense in great scoring position here. They crank up the tempo here for this important third down play. Out of the gun now on third down. Looking to the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. He could not hang on for a touchdown. My goodness.
Well, if nobody's open, you can't risk the possession like this. Tossing it into coverage in the end zone, that's a good way to earn a spot on the bench.
Defense spends their second timeout to try to regroup. So now on fourth down, out comes the field goal unit. They'll set up for the chip shot on the left hash mark. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Return begins inside the 10. Will be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So not much time left before halftime as they begin this possession here. Can he make something happen? Using his legs, it's Miranda. Oh, he fought hard there, broke a tackle, but brought down short of the sticks. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. And it's clear the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
All right, Kevin, thank you. We appreciate the breakdown. And they'll kick it away now to get this third quarter underway. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Michigan offense back out on the field. They've been efficient. Scoring hasn't really been the problem, but they got to keep scoring the way their defense is going. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. Offense comes out 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much on the first down play. He's going to hand this off.
Well, they didn't bust that for a big play, but it makes this third down coming up a little bit more manageable, and that certainly has a lot of value.
Running play called on 3rd and short. Fights through the tackler. And the Wolverines pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Looks like a man is down in the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Takes the handoff. It's Bickley. They've got him in the backfield. Nowhere to go. A 2-yard loss.
Well, here we are in the second half, and this run defense is living up to their billing as a top 10 run defense. This running back can't get anything going and is still yet to break 20 yards on the ground for the game.
Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Short throw complete to the tight end. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass.
That's the thing with this guy. You've got the ability to flex him out. He shows his versatility and what he can do from that slot position. He could be the quarterback's safety blanket.
Looking for a man deep down the left side. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but he picks up a 4th down. The Wolverines will line up to punt it away. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. Offense will keep it on the ground here. Moves the ball up to the 30.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
They'll stop him at the 34. That will be a first down. The offense with 3 tight ends now in first down, trying to create a mismatch. Picks up the first, looking for more. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. He'll hand it off. Breaks free. A solid 8-yard gain brings up a 2nd and 2. And there's the handoff. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss of a play.
That is called gap integrity. Nice job by this defense of taking away that inside run and then using their speed as the back tried to bounce out to the outside. There's just no room to run.
Signs it to throw. And moves the football to the 27 on the first down.
Well, we saw a lot of this in the first half. They go right back to him again. We can see the second half, that same trend continuing. If I'm the defensive coordinator, I'm rolling my coverage. Get a corner up in his face and put a safety back behind him. Some kind of double coverage to slow this guy down.
The receiver grabs it. And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call. Now, instead of a nice gain, they're going backwards with that penalty call. Backs lined up on either side of the quarterback. Receiver in motion now. Looking for a man. Quick throw to his receiver. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived at the same time as the football. And now it's second down. 7th play of the drive coming up. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. And this pass is caught. Marked out of bounds, but it's another big gain. This air attack, no problem moving the ball up and down the field today.
What a gain here. Big play for this offense. The quarterback and receiver just seem to be in sync. Tough on that corner to try to make a play on that ball.
Touchdown, FAU. Still no answer for this offense.
Chris, it's a great touchdown run here by this back, but the continuity of this offensive line was on display, and that's the reason he was able to get into the end zone.
And now they'll empty the backfield on this 2-point conversion. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Screen to the receiver in the flat. He makes it into the end zone to add 2 more to the lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. Time for one more play here in the quarter. Looking to throw it on first down. Finds an open target on the left side. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain in that play. Well, Kirk, it's Florida Atlantic with the lead here. And as we reach the end of 3, time is running out in this crucial contest for both these programs to stay alive in the quest for a national championship. Let's check out the game summary before we move on. All right, here comes the 4th quarter. Everything to play for here. Who is going to stay alive, survive, and advance in the college football playoff? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Stop right there at the line. No gain.
Chris, overall, it's been a tough day for this offense, but especially for this running back, just not able to find any kind of traction at all. And it's made this offense somewhat one-dimensional, and a large reason they're trailing in the 4th quarter.
And it'll be forced out of bounds right near the line of scrimmage. Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to chip away at this lead. On 4th down, they'll try and run for it. And he's not going to get there. The defense rises up and makes a huge 4th down stop. The offense with 3 tight ends now on first down, trying to create a mismatch. Keeping it on the ground here. That's a nice play. It'll set him up first down now at the 12.
And that's going to be a first down, and really, Chris, kind of surprised here in the 4th quarter not to see this defense dial up some pressure. They're just sitting back in the base, making it.
And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. Well, we had a short field. The offense did exactly what they're supposed to do. That would have been a big ask for the defense there, Kirk.
Absolutely. But when you're given that kind of field position, anything less than a touchdown would be a disappointment. They did exactly what they needed to do by capitalizing on that short field.
So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And the Wolverines offense is back on the field. The last time they went forward on 4th down, didn't get it, and it ended up costing them 6 points. And they bounce back here. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. Offense comes up 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much on the first down play. And now the running back's got it again. The gain moves the ball to the 34. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. And it's a bunch formation. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Wide open downfield. Breaks into the clear. 10. Touchdown, Michigan. He broke away and they couldn't catch him.
Chris, the timing between the quarterback and the receiver here is exceptional. Great route here to sell that post to the inside and then break it off to the corner. And the quarterback anticipates it well, puts it on the money for that touchdown.
Point after, up and good. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. He tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. This group has been clicking. They've really built momentum. Can the defense make adjustments? Come up with a stop here. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, these obvious running situations are very tough when you're working with the lead late in the game because you know the defense is going to stack the line of scrimmage, make it as difficult as possible for you to run the football. So nice job there by the defense. They're trying to punch that ball out, do anything they can at all to get the ball back.
So the offense faces a 3rd and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Looking for the wideout. And it's intercepted with a desperation throw here. Tackle made after a short return, but the pick ends that threat. Outstanding field position to begin this drive. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. The Wolverines hustle to the line to run the hurry-up. The quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Gets rid of it on the move. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried the throw that time. After the incompletion, they'll face a 3rd and 6. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. The pocket breaking down. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be first down from the 14. And the Wolverines with 1st and 10 here. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines. Great catch when they desperately needed it.
Well, if you're going to give it to him, he's going to take it. That's his 3rd touchdown today against this defense. Whether they play zone or they play man, he's finding ways to win matchups and get the ball to the end zone.
And the extra point goes up and good. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. We'll see if this quarterback can shake off the interception he threw in the last possession. Off the play fake on 1st down. On the run here. Let's it go. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football, but he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
And throwing again on 2nd and 10. Lets it fly to the wideout. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. Tackle made after a big gain. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. The defense desperate to get the football back, trailing here late. Looking to throw yet again. Wide open downfield. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Playoff teams coming down to the final 2 minutes here. Offense looking to keep the football and secure the win. And looking to throw now on first down. Picked off, a crucial turnover. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
That's the last thing that you could afford to do. Working with the lead in the fourth quarter, I thought it'd be easy throws, high percentage throws, run the football, keep that clock moving. Now you've given your opponent a chance to get back into this game.
The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game, final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? Second down, looking to throw it. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage. Comes down to this in this playoff game. Fourth quarter, final 2 minutes. Can the offense step up, make a play? Going to pick up the third and short through the air. The short completion to the tight end. And gain enough to set up first down now at the 39. On first and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. They'll try a pass here. The sure hands. It's Bickley. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? Handoff in a single back formation. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. Comes down to this in this playoff game. Fourth quarter, final 2 minutes. Can the offense step up, make a play? Caught for the completion. Ball scooped up by the defense. They bring him down, but a heads-up play to scoop up the fumble and make first down yardage. They get him down, but the recovery and the return could be a game-changing moment. First down, looking to throw the football. Makes the catch downfield. He's in the clear. Forced out of bounds after a big gain. This offense set up with a first down.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Playoff game on the line here. Can the offense play keep away and secure the victory? They look to throw it here on second down. The quarterback delivers complete to the right side. And the defense calling time there with 26 seconds to play.
And this defense is doing a really good job here. You're not giving up some completions, but the important thing is they're making tackles and keeping this offense out of the end zone. Force them to be able to execute to get this touchdown.
They make the tackle, but that's enough for a first down, and that should do it. Defense getting very heavy here. We're going to stuff the run. Keep it on the ground on first and goal. So no gain on what's going to be the final play. The clock is at 0-0. Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even bigger. The challenges will continue going forward.
Yeah, more and more pressure will grow as this team continues to win football games. But you and I have been around this team all year long. So impressed with the emotions and how they're able to contain themselves, stay focused on the task at hand. They did that again today. They advance. Cannot wait to watch and see what they can do next week.
And that's going to do it. The winner survives and advances in the playoff bracket. We'll talk to you down the line. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.